swimming passively in the background of the great grand bucket. Our chatfish is not quite sure what to do, as two of them are swimming past me, and now swimming to the middle, and they're going to touch. Oh, they poked. They bonked into each other. How does that make you feel, chat, now that this new overlay is in? Well, part of it is. You like it, chat? Does it make you happy? Does it make you feel special? Yeah, maybe. And so look at the, and we're not even reading. Chatfish like, oh, well, Chatfish, he's swimming well. Chat's a little. No, chat. We need to raise $100 if you need to make Squealy read the lore pages, if you want to. Now, hold on. Listen, chat. There are, if I finish reading this page before we reach the goal, there are like 4 or 5 lore pages, almost borderline back-to-back coming up. Like, it's bad. Like, Squealy ain't gonna make it. So that's why we're gonna procrastinate this intro, to try to raise money so that we can fuck over Squealy. So that we can... Thank you for your donation, Rapier. What a generous little bucket fisher you are. Now, with that generous donation there, chat, we are now $50 away from making Squealy read the lore panels. Oh no! Fuck! I fixed the audio.
Rapier, answer me.
You can blame fucking Barch for that. It's
I call Grumpy
Barch's
that word.
fault that does that.
Myth
by
was
the way.
already funded.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
Oh my
Okay.
god. You can hear him now. But yes, if we raise a $50 more, chat, we can fuck over Squealy. We can fuck him over.
I think if they want me to read it,
Oh, no,
they have to fund
missed.
Daily Goal because they're behind. Missed? Okay.
Missed, my bad.
And how much did you donate yesterday then?
It's over for Squealy.
Where?
Kaio
Okay,
Kitsune
well,
donates $50.
Okay.
Thank you very much, generous little chatfish. He says, Lore Master Reggie. Hashtag sock fund. Hashtag yeah. Isn't that
Before we begin, Kip should do like 50 push-ups.
isn't that a bit of a shame? Oh no. Squealy. We've got reading to do. How many fit kibs are even left anyways?
You haven't done any of them recently, so fucking a lot.
So how many? Don't
129.
Fat kids,
so
fat
not
kids,
that
fat
many.
kids.
Oh, that's
There
quite a
will
lot, Kib.
You know what you should
All right,
have? You should
Grumpy
have
Rat
the...
donates. Shut up. Grumpy Rat donates $5. Say, I'll chip in. Read Squealy. Well, that's just extra padding, you know, on the Squealy Get Fucked Fund. Read Squealy. Hashtag sock fund. Hashtag fit kibs. Hashtag mist. And the mist fund is dead. It's gonna die because only one person donates more, and I hate
Rapier
it.
donated towards it.
Ban. No, he didn't. He's myth.
I
No,
mistyped.
He corrected
He
himself.
He
no, he's
didn't.
retarded, Kib.
No,
he confused myth for
you
myth.
gotta wait for him to type his response. No, just ban it if he types it. He's like, "Buy me here." Puts a little piece of tape over him. Like, nope.
I mean, missed.
But yes, the reason why we start stream sometimes and that you don't hear the desktop audio is because when I help Arch record stuff, he's like, well, my audio quality sounds a lot better if I record it and upload it than if I were to, you know, be recorded on his end, because it sounds like shit, because I have no idea why. It sounds terrible on his end.
No region.
But either way, so I have to like mute my desktop sounds and then I record my audio so that he can have that. So fuck me, whatever. How far away from the daily before we proceed? And then we get in this goddamn thing.
We are $120 from the daily goal.
All right, chat. Now you're not that far away, chat. You've made a great head start.
Chet, I also want to remind you, if you somehow manage to reach the weekly goal, after that point, you can donate to the hashtag Squealy Fund.
Yes, and we can make
To
Squealy's
make
life
him-
hell.
To make him have the squealy.
Think about the pain we'd cause him. Think about the sadness that we could give him.
Think about when
So
he's
chat,
out of
I-
He's
I-
just
I
sitting
need-
here listening to
I
this.
need you to think about this. Normally, you can only hurt people's feelings when they're actually at their computer.
Yeah.
This will hurt Squealy when he's out and about in real life.
His entire
Imagine-
life will change forever because of this,
Imagine
and hopefully for the worse. He's like,
he's at McDonald's getting his kids meal, and then like his cell phone starts squealy. So it's like it's already worse,
Like his mom's trying to call him to
Yeah.
make sure he's doing fine, and then all of a
Mhm.
sudden he just embarrasses him in front of like 3 people, like that one elderly woman who's like at the counter. She's like, "Meh, you have one of those alarms."
all
Imagine
right,
chat.
let's see.
Mm.
And is it okay, Zreta? It is confirmed. Intent is to indicate respectfulness. However, understatement is preferable to overdressing. Am I overdressed? Calgar, it is found. I just do not want to seem. Calgar, it does not matter. I don't know the French now. What you wear. He cannot even see you anymore. Brr, brr. Regret apologies. I should not have emitted communication in that formation. My intended meaning was different than what my emissions crafted. I know what you meant to craft, Zreta. I know that harm was not intended. His absence, I miss him too. I know. Oh, yeah.
Eventually, all these people that reads are going to turn into French.
All right, Squealy, it's your turn.
Last day, man. I'm not worried. As soon as the sun sets, you lose the bet, or he'll be here. Sound pretty sure about that? I do. He visits once every month, never misses one. But that's so. The one inside don't get a lot of visitors though, from what I can tell. Yeah, but this guy's special. You get used to seeing him if you're stationed up here long enough. Hey, and look who it is. Told ya. Welcome back, cop. Tuck, tuck. Right, brings me joys to see you, guardsman. Arlo. You forgot this place, and for remembering me. Of course, Ka. It's always good to see you again. Go right on through. Take as long as you need. May your day be well, friends. So that's 5% of your next pay. Yep. And don't be sour. I'll probably spin it on you.
Damn.
Tick, 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 tick.
Damn.
Rose.
I think that's a girl, is it?
Is she a girl? Scroll up.
She looks like a girl, yeah.
Scroll up.
I
like,
got
like,
the impression
from a
that
front position. Let's scroll all the way up, kiddo. Oh, okay. It's a girl. It's kind of hard to tell considering how many.
I
characters have
assumed it
long
was
hair
a
in this
girl
series.
based off the hair. That's
Like I
it.
thought Rand was a girl when I first saw him.
Eyelashes. I will just look at the eyelashes.
Now hold on. Spider Pig has been a member for 8 months. Long-term bucket fishy support. He says if humanity faced an extinction level threat, but you could save humanity with the push of a. Wait a minute, I've
That
read
was an
this.
old thing. It's pinging you again, Gibbo.
Streamlabs.
Oh, look at that.
No, that's not an old thing. That's okay. Jesus Christ. Gunfox donates $250. Thank you for your extraordinarily generous donation. Holy shit on a brisket.
Hannes pick plus the leftover for Reguline drunk fund. Yeah, sock fund. Hannes and pick the rest.
Thank you for the donation. Very generous.
Well, they're very far away from the drunk fund, so it's all going in there.
How far away is Reguline Drunk Fund, out of curiosity?
Halfway there. It's
Okay, they're making progress.
they need $472.
So probably about
Yeah, so
either the end of this month or the beginning of next month, if I had to guess. The drunks the drunk stream will be queued, if I had to guess.
Preferably when my mom's not here.
No
Oh.
one cares about red line drive.
If
My
we
mom's
need-
visiting
All my
next month.
holidays
Oh,
runs
well,
Albino
let
drive.
me put it this way. We can move it around that if need be. Sound good?
Like
Okay.
as long as it's before it, it's fine.
I understand.
After,
I don't want to be drunk in front of my mom
yeah.
either. Even though she'd probably find it funny.
Yeah, especially considering Squealy's mom would probably kick his ass.
No, I've seen my mom drunk before.
And she beats the crap out of Squealy.
No,
Squealy, no.
she was just being very goofy.
All right. I return, as promised. Forgive my intrusion into this place of peaceful rest. I shall not disturb you long. For you, my presence will only be a fleeting thing. For you have fallen silent and still. You are not forgotten. Out of love, never forgotten. Never forgotten. They actually talked about this earlier. This is what they do to their prisoners. They force them to sit there, and then their little thingies keep growing.
No, that was a different thing.
I
No,
thought she's
they,
been remembered for 24 months.
These are dead, and these are mushrooms or something growing out of them. What?
Yes, looks like that. Yeah, 2 years already. A drunk Kibbs is funny. Well, you already got drunk Kibbs.
yeah, but they said they do that to their just prisoners in general as well. Like that one specifically was its own thing.
Oh, that's his Disciple of Squeak membership. He can apply that to a fund if he would like.
Yep. I did. Already had that to drunk.
That one was
Reggie.
the only prisoner, and
Okay.
he just been abandoned.
They're
I don't know.
sick
It sounds like
dying.
you're reading too much into this setting. I almost think you'd like it.
Next page.
You're some kind of nerd.
That
It's
was this new one. Or
Epe's turn. Yes, Epe Kamigawa.
Epe. Okay.
Epe Kamigawa.
Thought it was regular, or not regular. That would be funny though. Thought it was Albino.
Hannes Pickett.
I'll just go. It walks up to the corpse. I hope the sun has been bountiful for you this season. Your collection membranes appear healthy. Yours is a notably tall and vibrant stalk. Truly, I'm not just saying that. I miss you, beloved progenitor. Life continues exuberantly outside. Zreta is doing well. Caldra continues to play her games, though she means no harm. I am assigned to guard the lower markets soon. A brute's work, as public service. Though our brethren understand, I do not like to think of how the humans will perceive me. However, the craftswoman I speak of sometimes, the one who shapes bronze and tin into fascinating forms, she works there. Perhaps I will see her. Perhaps I shall be given the joy of watching her imprint her will upon the metal. Perhaps even find sufficient reason to speak with her. Will she think less of me, however, for doing the low work? Or because I do not do it as punishment for, oh, right, about that. The scream you undoubtedly heard a few days ago. It was me.
Who is it?
Jubino.
It's your turn.
Me?
That's you.
You. It's you. Bino.
Damn.
Your
Okay.
turn.
Your guidance ready for me for life, truly. And also I will share appreciation for you with me and pizza. 1 second.
Fat Bino. Fat
Fat
Bino.
But
Dumb Bino.
I do
Fat
miss
dumb
the
Bino.
things that we used to do together before you felt the call to enter here and unfurl your absorption stock. I still think about when like the stock goes in farts.
Bino.
Go down. Calgor, I appreciate you for making the effort to visit each month, but I really would not mind if you took a little break to let me drink the sunlight in peace, uninterrupted for a while, okay? And I realized the time we spent together was enjoyable, but there's nothing stopping you from doing the things you used to do on your own, correct? Then he got rejected by a corpse, goddamn. And then he stays there the whole day soaking about it and saying, but it's boring! Who is making all this noise? Oh, is Calgor back already? shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh dear, I appear to have tipped over again. My stock is my stock grown all weird now? Okay, so they are like alive, just sleeping. And Squealy.
Oh no, squealy, squealy.
Warning, Ivanmoth personnel with backseat information clearance only are to read below the dotted line. If you are not and have not found this document, return to Ivanmoth record keeping offices for a reward. Okay. As you know, the Backseats have long shared a firm alliance with the House Ivanmoth. They are a large part of the reason any individual or any other house are hesitant to make enemies of Ivanmoth, and they have been a vital element in the protection of the city during sieges, being able to tunnel underneath the lines of the hated foe and sabotage their water supplies, forcing quick ends to the declared to be declared by the invaders' generals, or else forced a mutiny by an army gripped by the torment of thirst. Guess being in the desert has its, perks. Like all stable alliances, they do not do this freely or by force. The wise Imogen Salia and the foresight to offer the backs of generous armaments that would solidify the bonds between Baxter and Ivanmoth, which still holds strong today. Among these include free reign and rule of the ancestral dens beneath the city, as well as the privileges and protection for every Baxter as full citizens of our great city, as is well known. However, there are several less known agreements of which you have been charged to ensure the secrecy of. The devouring impulses. Bax's life, previous to the Imogen agreement, was based heavily on a cycle wherein they left their dwellings and spread across the continent, devouring plant life and hunting for meat, and eventually fleeing the call to return to their ancestral home, now packed with nutrition, to multiply and begin the cycle anew. The modern civilized Baxter now consider this to be an uncomfortable reminder of a more animalistic past, where they were driven by impulse and instinct, rather than higher thought and self-control. Today, they purchase their food from traders, just as we do, aside from the select few which may leave the city to forage and hunt for a time, in order to experience the life of their ancestors. However, just as we may experience some strong desire or impulse occasionally, one of the old impulses may strike a Baxid in such force that it is torturous to resist for any length of time. So scroll down, Cap, scroll. As codified in the Emergent Agreement, House Ivanmoth provides privacy and care to those struck with a devouring impulse. It is considered a tragic and low thing among the Baxid, an embodiment of their disdain for and fear of biological impulses, taking rule over their nobler path of higher thought and self-determination. You may have noticed that they make great effort to carry themselves with dignity and intellectualism, and display a reluctance to engage in physical labor despite their natural aptitude for it. This is the reason for that. Modern Baxid idolize the intellectualism, civility, and self-control, and base instincts and pride in physical endeavors are to be abhorred. As such, you will not speak of those who have been gripped by the devouring impulses. You will assist in hiding the existence of them to the general public as needed. You are ordered to treat the afflicted with respect. The two most common varieties are listed below. Fucking dry throat.
Squealy.
Drink my fucking water.
Squealy.
The gorge impulse. Allegedly, an impulse originally triggered when the call to return to the home den was felt. But an individual who accumulated very little nutrition material, or in some cases, when there had been a recent loss of population, had a much greater reproduction cycle was required, calling for much more material to be devoured and returned to the den. In this case, the individual is struck with a powerful appetite and require epics approximately 5 times the daily food intake of an average Baxid. Their lower trunk expands backwards, and a new pair of movement assisting legs sprout from the trunk every few feet to accommodate the additional heft. The impulse will only subside once a certain unknown amount of bulk is accumulated. The individual will almost always volunteer to live in the underdens permanently. Speaking of their weight humorously, will be punished by extensive caning to the back of the neck. Okay. The Sunthirst Impulse. A more mysterious variant, which, according to the Baxid themselves, used to occur when little nutrition could be found in areas of high sun exposure. If afflicted, the individual experiences a powerful urge to climb to a nearby high elevation point, brace themselves in a bowing position, and unfurl a stalk of fleshy membranes from the base of their neck over the course of several days, after which the individual goes dormant. Their bodies grow rigid and allegedly experience the flow of time differently than us, with entire seasons feeling like mere minutes. In supposedly a similar way that plants create nutrition from sunlight, their stalks drink the sunlight and convey the trapping down into the individual's main body. All Baxid are certain that this process has an endpoint, where the stalks will retract, and their individuals will once again move around freely. But it's clear that the process may take an extremely long time. The first afflicted individual sprouted 12 years after the emergent agreement, and still has not finished the process, continuing now for 103 years. Down. Oh, can't.
Look at how much more there
Afflicted
is.
individuals are to be escorted to Area 2M, which has been curtained to prevent being seen from any point within several hundred miles, but also allows maximum amount of sunlight available given the necessity for visual restriction. Information on additional varieties will be distributed to specialists in those conditions. Remember, the past and future existence of our city is built on the cooperation between our two species, and is mandated by both city and house law. You must be an unfailing link in the chain that holds us together, so that we may all continue to prosper.
Next page.
As cool as that concept sounds, so let me get this straight. The first one that had this has been doing this for 103 years, and it still hasn't gotten enough energy.
So,
That sounds like a really shitty system.
what I'm
Yeah.
what I'm fucking confused by is it an animal or is it a fucking tree?
Don't know. Also, shouldn't there be 6 fish on screen?
Yes, there should be 6
Oh
fish
yeah,
on
they
stream.
funded today's goal. Good
And the bell.
job, Gunfox, Rapier Kamigawa, and a little tiny insignificant baby. Fuck, what's that Neko boy's name? Kaio Kitsune. He's like, called him insignificant. How does it make you feel? Hurts your little bucketfish feelings, doesn't it? You dirty little
You gonna
Thor.
cry? You gonna fucking cry about it, little bucketfish? I'm gonna cry about it. You cry about it.
All right, let's see. It's my turn. Fina,
Yes.
could you please help with my hood? Oh, sure. Going to Ivan's Marsh? I am. Oh, going to talk to Vira Crawl? Oh, yes. About the diplomat? Yes, yes. She has a pretty uniform. Oh, yes, I agree. The French, German.
You sound just like Bina right now.
I thought they were supposed to be German.
But before that, there is something I owe some thanks to you, and oh, pick it, pick. Okay. Goddamn, I forgot how brain dead they are. I am going into the city today. I know you wanted to exchange books for a while. If you would like to come along, then hurry and put your good clothes on. Ah ha ha! Yes, it is time! They will see entirely that I do not eat the books. All intel is so much. Today. They're spazzy. Squealy. It's your turn again.
I'm getting the books. Wah. Oh, I'm so happy for a picket. You read the ones who have so many times. Yes, I have. Oh, you have. I have kept them very safe and clean. Scroll down.
What if I
Oh,
don't wanna?
you need to though.
What if I don't wanna?
I heard the bookmaster taking bets on if I would eat them, but I entirely did not. They will see. Oh, ho, ho. And when they see how good I took care of the ones they lent me, they will let me borrow more than the books that nobody else wants, or is it okay if they got eaten? I am moving up. Hey, Peck. Did I hear you're getting no books? I'm getting no books! Oh, yeah. These things deserve to be genocided, just a little bit.
They're a bit too stupid.
This is fanboy, so it's Hans' turn, yes.
Wow, that's gay.
Is that
Hey,
the
Chucky,
fanboy?
No,
Can't
it's a
tell.
girl.
My hat.
It's a big
Okay.
flume. I think.
Have you seen my hat? I have.
It's in your hand.
Look at it is a present from Pickett. Oh, you put it on the fancy scribbles. Oh, wow. Eh? You look just so cute in it. Look out, everyone. Pickett is coming through. I am coming through.
I'm coming.
It was a fanboy.
Chosen one. I'm coming.
Screw up a little bit more. Uh, thank you so much, Patriot Chucky. Yeah, no, I was right. That guy is a dude.
Yeah, that's the dude, yeah.
Destroy Beano. Destroy.
Yeah, I thought it was the
Yeah.
fanboy patriarch.
It
He's
is.
got the floofy tail, though.
I don't know
Uh,
how.
Too much sawing his clans or whatever.
I guess Kibbs doesn't want the last panel to be fully read.
Read it.
Out Patriarch, cut a jacket. To God damn, I read the next one. To help you out because you like that, right? Oh, that's not really you.
Terrible.
Pump you
That's gay.
lots.
That's so gay.
Yeah.
Are we ready, matriarch? Nearly there is just one more. Haha, don't leave yet, I am here. The final element arrives. Oh, this is new. It is. Jackie did it to it. Patriarch Jackie considered the design well. It is always smiling now, like its wearer. Mm-hmm.
God damn it! I'm trying to scroll down.
I'll be off then, matriarch. Move in confidence, for I will be watching from the shadows. Thank you, Bizel. Your work is ever appreciated. I will be watching. I will be watching from right here. And your work is appreciated, Peckett. Yes.
Emperor Houdini, god of the bucket, has been a member for 6 months as a disciple's quack. ASMR whisper for me, Reggie. 6 whole months of mythical mysteries of the misty bucket. If the hint is too subtle, missed do, and I still need to pick a game for you to play, Kibbles.
I kind of want a man squealing.
So he
Thank you
wanted.
for your long-term support, little bucket fishy.
He wanted that though, Kibbo.
All right, it's Hans' turn.
No,
I mean,
it's
it's Rapier's turn.
not. I was about to
It was
say.
just Rapier's turn.
I
Fuck,
just
it's
read.
Beano's turn.
You're an
Yeah,
idiot.
okay, so there
You have
is
the
this.
fucking memory of a Yinglet.
Oh my god, it's another
You have a
fanboy.
memory of a fucking Yinglet.
Okay, so there's this human boy I want a good look for, okay? And he's in the surgery hall and hurting. Go down. And the nursery, and there's a nursery people down there. They have special uniforms, yes? I was thinking, and then he looks all giggly and like shy. What if I went dressed like a nursery boy? Yeah, haha. But maybe a kind of nurse uniform that's more cuter. So I was wondering, a nursery clothing. If that's something you could do for me. This boy here is the is why the job has been the best for the last couple weeks, right? Mm-hmm. And like the fanboy is like, "Ah."
Jesus Christ, help me.
Gangsta has been a self miner for 16 months. Gibbs his turn.
Oh no, what a shame. There's a bunch of people standing around and
That guy over there is going to get a sunburn. Look at how pale he is.
he's like, oh, hero. But he starts
Yeah, like
melting.
man, he's white. He's like he's Norwegian in the desert. Like he's going
Huh?
to die.
That one of their higher ups looks like a proper escort train there, at least by scav standards. I guess still wouldn't be that hard to just go up and kick one over the wall, though. That's what I thought.
He
Shit.
was the guy that they interviewed
Ah.
earlier.
Yeah.
Hunted a fucking Yinglet.
His God-given right, but alas, consequences.
Arrogant Durga Muhammad Jihad. Such a boring daytime. Eh. Hey guys, it's the matriarch on the street. And the long faced girl, Packy or something. Go down. Then that Katajack or Basil will be coming along too. But I don't see Kata down there, so. That guy, no fun. He's always working. No time for. Oh, whoops. Terribly sorry, friend. Didn't see you there. This roof is usually empty. Thank you, Basil. You made it fun around here again. Yeah. Becker.
Oh my god, that one's squealy. Look, it's black and
Hands.
white.
Come on.
Ants. Ants.
Matriarch
Ants.
usually, the matriarch takes the usual route. No threats currently. Friendly crowd. Rooftops a bit. I don't know why I thought that said bruisier than usual. It's like no, busier than usual. The usual overhead observation path should suffice today. Oh, that mirror, or that could provide a minor shortcut. Allow me to cross something off my to-do list. Okay, alternative route. Really now, Amelia, this is the third time this month. Yes, Papa. Been playing fencing with the boys again, have we? Oh, Papa. Uh-huh.
Oh,
Sigh.
Papa.
Sorry, West Side. Eh, would you fetch me the brown threads cabinet under the window, bottom central door? Excuse me. Eh?
Mm.
What in the? 6 weeks ago, you allowed a certain Yinglet scout to hide in your pushcart as you entered House Imfnir's stockrooms under the promise of repayment. That day has come. Well, I bruise grass powder, sell or use as you wish. Blood powder? No shit. Not everyone would take a chance on one of our kind. It will not be forgotten. No problem. We all need a little favor sometimes, you know? I do. Papa, what was that about? Don't you mind, dearie, don't you mind. Tell you what, Papa's gonna sell this stuff.
Pack of drugs.
He's gonna sell this pack of drugs. Then we can go out and buy you a new dress.
You keep your fat little mouth shut.
just flat out. Yo, look, I need to do some drug peddling. Okay, I'll BRB.
It's Kenshi. It's all coming together. It's
it's
just a
Kenshi.
Kenshi mod.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Slut rapier. Sluttier.
Sluttier.
Bunch of yinlets looking around as the matriarch walks. Oh, you're just letting the scavs walk right in? Ah, the sir must not be a local. Matriarch Vizlet and her entourage are honored guests under Ivanmoth protection, and as such, you will not refer to them with such disrespect. Is this understood? What? Alright, understood. Jeez. House Ivanmoth's attentive care is always appreciated. Thank you. Think nothing of it. Would the matriarch care for an escort today? Oh, my own should suffice this time, however. Might I request a guide to the library for my girl here? It shall be done, matriarch. I wish you a pleasant day.
My God.
Dima, please accompany Peckett to the library. He will be shown the way. Yeah, okay. Just keep an eye on Peckett and follow the red jackets. They can be trusted. Gotcha. Ah, it's time, it's time. Oh, you'll love it. It's so big and taller than it needs to be. Wow. Yeah, and it smells like old paper. Oh, is that so? Yeah. And the lady there knows every book in the whole place. Oh, really? Yeah. And they have books that are boxy and some are curly. Scroll a bit. Ha, how fun.
Oh.
Squealy, don't forget to read this line right here, Squealy. Wouldn't want you to miss anything. Squealy.
Great Master Viacrox.
Nope,
Italian
you
new
forgot.
published and distributed 5 years ago.
Good boy. Now start from the beginning.
Trademaster Viacrox Salio's new agreement with the nearby Yinglet Enclave and what it means for you. The noble House Ivanmoth hereby extends diplomatic recognition and related protections to the ruling body of the Valsalia Yinglet Enclave. If you all reap the benefits of cooperation thusly. What this means, following the extensive negotiations, the wise and just Trademaster Viacrox Salia has reached an agreement with the nearby Yinglet Enclave, a Yinglet town of sorts, which will benefit the people and official organizations of both. The Yinglet leaders are to be recognized by the city's governing council as equal fellows, free to partake in local meeting of governance. Their settlement is to be considered protected ground, the same as the lands and properties of other trade houses, lords, and noble families within the vicinity of the Teeth. In exchange, the Yinglet's leadership has agreed to hold their own peoples accountable to the laws and customs of our city, and discuss their plans for building and expansion with the appropriate departments. Before moving forth with any such plans, other venues of coordination are expected to be established in the coming weeks to ensure this arrangement is profitable to all parties. What does this mean for me as a citizen/denizen of Valsalia? The Yinglets are now considered to be full people, say 3/5, with the same rights and protections as yourself. Crimes against one is by default considered a standard crime and will be investigated and punished accordingly. No longer is their presence in the city enough to justify for violence/harassment. They are free to walk the streets and engage in commerce, so long as they themselves abide by local law. Does this mean I cannot under any circumstances Does this mean I cannot under any circumstances kick a Yinglet? Absolutely not. If they are engaged in illegal activities such as theft, and no member of the Moth Guard are in the vicinity to maintain the law, you are free to protect your person and property with the same seriousness that you would a human criminal. Unsure? Just remember, criminals are criminals. This, this doesn't mean I can't kick Yinglets anymore. God damn it.
Right. It was one of the protected things. Now it's not.
How to treat our new neighbors. The standard rules of other local denizens apply here. Yinglets are considered common citizens of a foreign nation. As such, they will be held to the laws and expectations of their cultural leaders and/or local representatives, who will attempt to ensure they obey the laws of their parent nation. However, they are fully beholden to the laws and the expectations of the city of Valsalia, and sentencing punishments will be carried out by the authorities of House Ivanmoth, unless their own leaders and representatives choose to object. In which case, mediation between the two authoritative bodies will be sought. However, representational leaders of any foreign culture within the city are extended the protection of diplomatic immunity. If any individuals in such protected positions are accused of criminal activity, then the common citizen is not allowed to directly intervene. The accusations must be brought to House Ivanmoth before action is to be taken. Are all Yinglets considered protected members of their enclave? Let's scroll down. Scroll. Kitty. No, just as the common representatives
Read Squilly,
of
don't
the
stutter.
nation.
Don't stutter, Squilly.
of
No,
Akros,
don't stutter.
It is not responsible for the
She's stuttering.
unregistered
No,
closing who not
Who
insignificant
not-
amount of Yinglets who do not regularly
not-
engage with the enclave's culture or societal
Ex-
expectations. The enclave has agreed to no longer
He's
offer
trying so
sanctuary
hard not
or
to say
aid
it.
to those who disregard their matriarch's order
Squealy.
to observe the law of our city. Therefore, if you see a Yinglet committing a crime, it is not sanctioned by their leaders or any enclave population. So feel free to kick them. Recognize their leadership. Like most of our importance, like most people of importance, the matriarchs will not likely be seen in public without a protective ring of guards. But it is still important to identify members of their leadership caste. The matriarch will be wearing a hood with gold trim as a sign of office. While colors may vary, patriarchs wear high collars. Note not all Yinglets wearing high collars clothing are patriarchs. Statement from the matriarch. On behalf of my people, I gladly accept the term of cooperation hereby established with House Ivanmoth and the city of Valsalia as a whole. This agreement shall usher in a new era between our people where we must replace the fear and suspicion of the past with openness and harmony. I believe we have much to offer with each other, and now we are free to openly explore many new possibilities. May the coming years bring us closer and to a place of greater understanding.
Not along. You did it. You made it. Barely.
I can't
It
keep
is now
Yinglets
Albine's
anymore.
turn.
It's my turn. All right.
Yes.
The woman is looking at the book. Looks like a counting book, and then ah, the book goblin greets you, great library mistress. It's a happy day for the books you lent to kind packet. Oh my god, this fucking names. The books you lent to kind packet have found their way back home, entirely not eaten. Fear not the book goblin. She is very good luck to have in the library. No eatings from her. She cares for the books and they care for her. Trust the book goblin. She trusts you, see? Safe to lend books and go down. My brain cells suicide. Ha ha ha! What wondrous fortune! I'm certainly glad that it's one of the good ones who don't eat the books. Because I had made a bet with one of the guards that a certain Yinglet who bought some books recently would in fact treat them well, or at least not horribly. Goodness, a book goblin in our library. We would best be careful. No, no, it's okay. It's one of the good ones. Well, if it's a well-behaved book goblin, then I suppose it's acceptable. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My God, this feels like talking to
It's
a
like
very special
Beano.
kid. No, it's a very special
Ah-ha!
kibbles.
Okay, now it's my turn. Ah-ha-ha! I was playing at the trick. I am sorry. I am actually the girl Beckett, who you lent some books to some while ago. Not a book goblin, even at all. Oh, yes, I remember you. Have you taken good care of the books we lent you? It's all right if those ones took some damage. Yes, I could tell they were very boring and stupid, but I read them all. I took so very good care, you will not believe. Just look at. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The books. The books. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you go. Oh, wow, you're a big one. Yay. Well, now, I don't think I've ever seen a book returned delivered in a pretty package like this. You clearly took very good care of these, especially for, training books. An outdated manual for Tiplod care, Achalosian census projections for the year 1325, Lord Inlick's personal memoirs. Lord Inlick is a cock-eating son of a whore, and his memoirs deserve to get lost and or eaten by Yinglets. She's
I have a
trying to
feeling
get rid of
she.
these books.
I have a feeling she intentionally gave them books she wanted to get rid of.
Snicker, snicker.
Yeah.
No threats to report, matriarch. Wonderful, I did not expect any, but it is still good to hear. Scroll down. Basil, you gotta stop doing that, please. The locals take to our presence better every day. Yes, it comes with familiarity, another upside to make frequent public appearances. Indeed, matriarch. I do trust the security of Ivanvoth here, but I admit I would rather have kept Pickett here with the main group. Oh, I understand of your concern. I assure you, we were likely even savior within the walls than in our own enclave. But also, Peckett is doing her own part in today's public relation mission of sorts, whether she knows it or not. Truly. Indeed, that girl has a way of, making an impression on people. Yes, so many, all entirely full of wonderful words. I want the stories. Where are the stories? Calm down, little one. They aren't going anywhere. Take your time.
Hands.
Yinglet cream, Skibbo.
What are you going to try to say? Hrothgal Reggie. Hashtag no lewds. Hashtag Kib is a Yinglet. I see Kibbles and Co. are reading Femboy Rats again. Thank you for your donation, little O'Dubbums. But we're going to have to beat you to death. Okay.
Damn. Remember, queue up first. First
Why
come,
gotta
first
be
served.
that way? Whoa.
Visitations for patient Dorwaga. The Yinglet kind by any chance? Yep. Hey guys, I appreciate the attention, I really do, but you gotta visit every day, you know. I imagine a new officer's gotta have a lot to do, and Rand's probably keeping you busy. You figure out how to scratch the base of your neck yet? I know you mentioned. Oh. Is it diplomat lady doesn't know how to scratch, how to do a neck scratch? Matriarch, sorry, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, it is no worry, Mr. Dorga. I have some business with the Trademaster, but while I'm here, I wanted to express my appreciation for your act of bravery and sacrifice. The diplomat is truly fortunate to have you as a friend. Scrub a little bit more. It's hurting my autism that I can't see the top of the little apostrophe. Gives. Screw up a little bit.
Squealy.
Yeah, true.
Okay, there you go. My autism is satiated. Well, Cosson's my closest friend in the world. Family almost. I just got all worked up from the thought of someone hurting her sides. I was acting in official capacity as bodyguard. What was I supposed to do? Run away and save myself? That would make me a failure as a guard and as a friend. Well said. Still, it is admirable, pushing yourself beyond most human limits from what I hear. And not everyone has the good nature to stand firm by the side of a friend after they experience such a life-altering changes. I refer to the diplomat's recent alteration in career status, of course. Oh, he's a clever one, isn't he? Oh, quite annoyingly so at times. It's why you keep me around.
Why, he's railing her every goddamn day. It's like,
You
dude,
can't stop. It just keeps going.
She just looks
Jesus
at me like,
Christ.
I appreciate the visit. I didn't really consider that you might have cared. And, well, even if you do, you definitely weren't obligated to drop by. Honestly, I'm pretty damn comfy here compared to the last time I got stabbed in the gut. Didn't even have the luxury of being able to lay down back then. If anything, oh, brave wounded hero. Nursey boy Loppin is here to make you all comfy and good, to be so happy. Haha. Oh ho ho. Oh, Patriarch Basil. Matriarch, you. Why? No, I'm indecent. Don't look at me. Cutie.
that's gay.
Gay.
Just
Gay.
looking femboy
Very
constantly.
gay.
It's Bina's turn.
Oh, goddamn. Well, thank you once again for your service. I must be going. Do take care of yourself. She's like, almost scratch us. She spits and leaves. Will do, matriarch. Appreciate the visit. Oh, so shameful. Matriarch visit? Do you think I am no matriarch of go down, kibbles? Kibbles. I am no matriarch of yours, exile. Do not speak to me, homosexual. And she's like,
Homosexual.
It's like, and she's like, disgusting. And then she leaves. Yeah. I may have added a few words to make it more
Destroy
dramatic.
Beano's family. He's like, Beano.
Yeah.
Go. Oh, yeah. Chat, you made today's goal. Listen to the new bell. Chatfish. Come here. Come on. Okay. Autism satiated.
Angus Keck wants to know if a Yinglet VTuber avatar is possible.
No.
If you what?
Yes, it is possible, but it would take a
What?
very long time to develop.
What did he ask?
A Yinglet VTuber avatar be possible. It is
Okay, if you-
possible, but listen,
if
shut
you-
up. It would take a very long time to develop because of where the queue is.
Yep.
Like, we're
Yeah.
talking a year plus.
Mm-hmm.
Unless someone spiked Bomble's water with like enough
Hmm.
energetic so that she never has to sleep again.
Chat, don't be jealous of my mad bell powers. Like, bell power. The
We
units
could
are
do
looking
a-
around. Shut up, Bino. The units are like, and then, guards might, you run ahead and check on Pickett in the library. Oh, yeah, sure. Yes, it is safe here. And Basil is with me. Okay, then. And what is it you wish to say to me? Away from the guard's ears. Ach, is that boy. It goes against my nature to spurn him so, but Knocklet cannot hear of me mingling with an exile, especially one exiled under such circumstances. Besides, it is for his own good safety. Even if we had been alone, that boy cannot be trusted to keep a secret. He's just so open. I know his type all too well. Basil, I listen, see what he's been up to, and whatever you can gather about his life under Ivan Ma's employ. Oh, recon and of such an interesting sort. You seem amused. It is delightful to see how much you care, matriarch. But you're right. The traditionalists would certainly make efforts to exploit this if they knew the matriarch was such a big old softy. You have your orders, patriarch. Do try to be professional. Oh, big old softy. Squilly.
Stupid little rat. Little ratabino. Yeah. Yeah.
My God, Squealy! Get Squealy, squeeze.
You shouldn't toss that. Has someone made for you?
Ants.
Sorry, I'm just amused he's actually just crawling through a hole in the ceiling. Patriarch Bit. Wait. How did you get here and also up there? Vent tunnels. They move fresh air in and push stale air out. Quite an extensive system in the mountains. Oh, that's what they are for. Thought they were just holes. He's an idiot, you know this.
No.
You are wearing new clothes, a custom design. So few of our kind possess even one set. What bargain did you strike to have them made? I just asked.
Testicular torsion!
Ah, you have access to many fine things here, it seems. I guess. And you, and you, and you, an official member, then a guard? Not really. A pet, then housing. One of them, their house Yinglets. I don't think so. Oh, then tell me, exile. Why are you? What are you to the humans in this mountain?
A fanboy.
Spider Pig donates $2. Fish tank. It's coming along. Yay, Crub.
Remember, chats, throw me all your money. You're like,
Oh,
no,
yay.
no, it's a joke. Just throw it at me, in pacing, so we meet the daily goal rapier, but, okay.
I am not sure. Interesting.
So, hey,
that-
rapier.
Hmm?
Increase your fanboy. Tone it up a bit. Yeah, don't, before we start the stream, Rapier's always fanboying it up here, okay? Like, let's get the real Rapier.
I don't even think I can do.
Oh, don't you
Punch our
pretend.
balls.
Voice.
Chatfish are
Punch our
watching.
You squish those balls, punch it, so that like you do the squeaky voice.
Bino.
No.
I think you deserve destruction.
Anyways, interesting. That may be worth finding out, don't you think? Yeah. Perhaps this is more important question. How are you treated by the humans here? When they look at you, what faces do they wear? Scroll. Well, the ladies who weave stuff are always very happy and smile a lot at me. I talk to them many days. Lady Cass looks annoyed a lot, but that's just how she always looks. Most of the guards look confused. Maybe they're not sure what to think of me. But the ones who I see a lot, they start to smile when they see me. Isher smiles at everyone. So does Rand, but it's a weird smile sometimes. I don't know how to tell if Yanet is smiling. And the diplomat's bodyguard, you know what I think, huh? I think you want him to smile at you. Oh, great. Nino's getting excited.
I love how he gets all the gay parts.
He does.
Christ.
Hold on. Don't interrupt. Let's hear this romance
I want
story.
that, yes. He is very kind but also strong, and he takes so good care of his friends. I want him to smile at me in a special way, yeah? But even with this a special nursey boy closing, and a special dance. He just looked confused. I don't think I'm good enough to make him smile. Nah, you're a cutie. It killed me to do that part.
Okay, it's back to the guy that was
God
gut
damn.
wounded. And he's like, and he has a well, that was interesting. And then like, go down, kids, down. Right. We never had any Yinglets here in the infirmary before you showed up, but as soon as you got here, well, when it rains, it floods, huh? Yeah, you okay? I am. Would I gone after lopping if I could walk proper though? Poor little guy. He's had a rough time lately. Go on. Oh, the one dressed like a nurse? Yeah, he looked pretty broken up about something when he ran out of here. I really wonder what goes on in the sisters' hall sometimes. Did they get the authorization? Did they get authorization for that? He was trying to make a good impression on me, kinda blew up in his face. Haha, see, you serious? Man, if you were into English, you'll be pretty much drowning in Lucy right now. Or Dick, I don't judge. Well, it's an interesting problem to have, if you believe me. Like, the other guy's like, God damn, it should be me, should be me.
It should have been me. It should have been me. All right. A bug was like, I'm a bug, crawl, crawl. And the bugs are like, we bug friends now. And so they're bug friends now. And he's like, I'm sleeping, but I can't sleep. And then he's like, maybe masturbate with hand? No. No flashbacks.
Masturbate with
No,
killing hand.
it's
Yes.
it's PTSD. I think is what he's
Clang.
trying to get at.
He's
Damn,
getting
what a
Marvel.
hard panel. Squealy's turn. Oh, Squealy might got lucky
He's
too.
getting Marvel on Creek flashback.
Bling. Shink.
Narrate the fight, Squealy.
Ah.
Oh, tell the what's happening.
He's doing it.
Keep going. Did I just do that? Did I just kill a fucker? You did kill a fucker, man.
Felt the impact. He's not moving. Did I do well? Is this automaton piece of shit gonna get back up? Just
You
like the
must
drill
die.
master said, avoid the helmet, go for the go for the cheeks and jaws and throat. If it doesn't kill them, it should knock them out or incapacitate them long enough for you to finish them off. I don't want to do that. Please don't make me do that. Please be dead. I don't want to hurt you anymore. He had a little goatee like a rainstock farmer's boy down the road. I killed him. He just wanted to live, same as me. Who was waiting for him back home? They will be waiting forever now, because of... I mean, surely not forever, but you know, details. I had no
Forever
choice.
waiting.
He was trying to kill me. No choice. I didn't try to talk, though. Would he have laid down his weapon if I did, too? Would he still be alive? Think about it. Please don't. I just want to go home. He had a home, too. I can't go home again. I just want to go home. I can never go home again. Mama will cry so much. Not just because I'm a deserter, no. Because even if I went home, I fear so much that it would be someone else walking through that door. Oh, because it would be.
Wang. Gotcha. Honorless dog. Haha, what you so mad about? That armor running up your ass? Filth. You dishonor yourself, Dinesh. If you had accepted your death on the battlefield, you would have spared us both this pointless struggle. That why you're so grumpy? On and about to chase down deserters when you should be celebrating your glorious conquest with the main army? You could just let us go and say you killed us, you know. You understand nothing of honor, deserter. And that's why I'm not a corpse right now. You, though, look where your honor is getting you. All the way out here in the middle of the night while your countrymen celebrate, about to die to some kid. Pretty sure my buddy over there just ganked yours too. Heard a skull pop from all the way over here. Nasty. You foul little... Oh yeah, poor piece of shit. I really do feel sorry for you, you know? How pathetic. Ah, What the fuck am I doing? I've got my wire wrapped around a sword. What was kind of cool? Was that a good move, or did I just get my stupid ass killed? What do I do with it now? This guy looks old enough to be my dad. This is weird. I'm so goddamn out of my depth here. I hope Elam's okay over there. Maybe he can kill this guy for me too. Stubborn feckin' bastard and you stupid feckin' honor cord. Feck off and die already, you self-important piece of absolute garbage. Shit, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Ah.
And he pushes the guy to the ground. I think. Go down, Kibbles, while the other guy is like looking at the corpse like, oh, what did I do? Okay, then he starts spinning his little ball and clang and hits the guy in the head. And hits him again. Yeah, crunches his head. And the other guy's like, oh my god, I killed a person. And it's like, huh, hey, Ellie, did you see that? Not that bad, huh? What about the guy's like, yeah, this is vomiting.
Hey, don't be mean to Oop. Oop is not that bad. It's not like Kathleen Kennedy stuff. Come on. Chat.
Yes, it's been special every now and then.
This is
like,
at least fun to read with friends. Adverse to the new Star Wars, which I wouldn't even want to watch with friends.
also the parts that are gay are over here, like the fanboy parts. It's just fun. It's like,
They're funny. I'm not bothered
yeah,
by
they're
it.
fun.
But
Yeah,
whose turn is it now?
Yours.
It's yours turn.
yeah.
Now it's terrible. Now Kim doesn't want to do it anymore.
A nice job there, Elam. Clap. Ooh. Cass, I just did what you needed to do. That's all. He didn't leave you a choice, and you didn't back down. You did good, buddy. Now come on, let's get out of here. Huh? How do you do it, Cass? Doesn't any of this get to you? Well, sure. I mean, I just cracked a guy's skull open, and I'm not going to forget that sight of that anytime soon. Yeesh. But hey, that's war, eh? Just gotta get through it. Let's get going. Yeah, give me just a second. Stop. Don't let him see. He's trying to hold it together. Okay, keep it together. No point in thinking about it. Oh, wait, no, I got carried away. Squee-wee.
Okay, keep it together. No point in thinking about it now. Plenty of time once we're safe. Once we're far from home, or what used to be home. Where the hell do we even go from here? Akalos will be pressured to turn over deserters to Belaton. So farther than that. Balamor? Lasalia? Just east for now, try not to die. Don't think too hard about it yet. Head down, one foot in front of the other. Grip the handle, feel its weight. It's here, it's now, it's real. Lift the handle, lift the ball, keep it. It'll keep you and Elam safe. One of a quickly shrinking number of things I can still rely on. Just take a deep breath and that.
It's the end of
He's
the
trying to
flashback.
use.
Boom.
Yep.
She's trying to use her old
A
weapon. and
flail.
Oh,
Fuck.
squealy! Squeal!
Squealy.
Sorry. Read the Yano donation.
Janice 25 Polish bucks say, check your bed for sleeping Babette Kibbly boy and fan art. A hashtag suck fun feet. A hashtag drink a squeaky. And then Jano, the little Polish fucking femboy he is. He's like, oh, we have fan art to go through, so let's go through the fan art. I've covered my screen so they can't see this. Because they're what we call fucking bucket fishies. Fucking bucket fishies. Look at the little chatfish. They showed up for today's stream. You're all sitting here listening to this. You're all guilty. I don't want to hear it.
You're all gay.
I don't want to hear it. Sven.
No.
I don't want to hear Rifford, Florial, Doug, all of you. Gay little bucket fish. Gay little... Oh. All right, let's go through the fan art. So we'll start first with the first bit of fan art. This is, by the way, something that was shown a while ago, but that's Squealy's granddad, who's coughing to death, Phil.
He
I'll
refuses
apologize
to
to that.
die. Yes.
Robert made a chatfish fan art of a chatfish being funny. Not bad, not bad. And Jeno drew a sleeping Babette, which looks like a little kitten. Just snuggling
I-
up. Not a bad fan art. Very good.
I thought it was a grenade at first. I was like, wait, there's a grenade there.
Jano's really pushing himself, you can tell. Look at the rendering.
Getting better.
he's doing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's getting better.
Yeah, it's good.
Keep up the good work there, Jano Man. Jano Man. Then we also have some fan art as well in Legend of Terrestrial.
There's also the one from Robert, because I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I just did.
Oh, really? Okay.
We'll go through these
Nice.
ones again just because it's been a while. Indio produced an Aight Chatfish, a Rhea Chatfish, a Nezra Chatfish, a Celeste Chatfish. That one's my favorite because of the fins. Just so happy.
Yay!
And an Armain Chatfish with massive tits.
I know that, Tim, by the way, that even in fish form, Armin has got some big fucking titties.
Even as a Chatfish, her tits are fucking massive. And so, Armain's great, super great. No, I'm kidding, it's not that great. Granddaughter, Aya, and her cheeks. Oh, cheeks. Aya's got a wet dress. Nice, nice. And Rhea and Celeste are playing with the little Chatfish that they have captured. While Nezra just sits there with her melons. Not bad fan art.
Very nice art piece.
They're all elves, by the way, so they've been elvified.
They being elf chat.
Have you heard of the high elf?
Disgusting elves.
Oh yeah,
Oh
like
no, they look nice. And he does a good
no,
elf.
he prefers Yinglets, remember that.
Those are the fan arts that we got today. So pretty awesome fan arts for our stuff. And
You have
back
an
to the
obsession,
comic.
Dino.
So, Squealy, regale us with the lore, oh Lord
Kid,
of lore.
I'm gonna cry, kid. You're gonna
Lore,
make me cry.
Lord Master Squealy, begin. Take it away.
Officer Kiss and Nicole, Observational Journalist, Volume 4. About the size of things. Not this. I've been trying to... About the size of things. I've been trying to, for a while, to figure out how to describe being small, and I think I found a good way. You see, it's not just like crouching down and seeing things get taller. There's a bigness to everything, both in height and the size and distance between things. A large room looks and feels as large as an arena hall. A standard chair seems as wide as a small couch. A human hand looks and feels like a thick, heavy leather glove fitted over a giant's hand. I think it comes down to something I've learned in advanced schooling. A concept called molecules. It's a word that refers to the tiny individuals, bits of material. Move your cursor.
Oops.
That everything's made of, like grains of sand clinging together to form a stone. Well, living things are made out of these too. And just as a grain of sand drops quickly and a giant boulder slowly lurches down a mountainside, living things work by the same principle. Now that I am made of less molecules than before, all of my parts are lighter and move much quicker. It's the same reason that tiny insects can move their legs faster than should be possible. I think there's a reason that there's almost a full second between Ishir's footsteps when she's at a walking pace. She's got all those extra molecules in her legs to pick up, move forward, and place down. It's why her shoulders hunch a bit after each one, since her torso is even made up of many molecules. It comes down heavy, and she needs the second for her back muscles to pull everything up into place. I'm pretty sure it's because she's got giant tits. Now scroll down.
Big old fucking bahunkalungas, if you will, Jet.
I need to climb that mount of a woman. Remember that line.
Less molecules, more molecules. Fucking the way he understands the world.
Less molecules.
Likewise,
Go ahead. I'm just.
Likewise, I constantly get the disorientating feeling that there should be more of me, and overcompensate. Like, I forgot how light I am, so I put a lot of energy into standing up. But I end up hopping off the ground because I was thinking in human weight for a second and forgot how much tight muscle there are in these little thighs, at least compared to the rest of me. I get these brain/body disconnects whenever I start thinking too hard about what I'm doing. The most common one is when I stop walking on muscle memory and accidentally take too long or slow or slow a step. The kind I would take as a human. Then I fall because of course I do. Scroll down. Of being inhuman in a human world. The world around me seems to want nothing more than to remind me that I am small and weak and cringe as often as it can. And that I'm living in a world made by and for humans. It's not unfair that the last part, I'm the first Yinglet, emphasis on the quotations marks, in-house Ironmoth employee. And having Yinglets visitors from the local enclave is still new. I wear an official badge, but that doesn't stop stairs from being awkwardly tall or doors any less heavy. When I have to brace myself and pull my full weight into and just opening a standard door, I feel like some sort of child who's wandered into an adult's area. Clearly not meant for them, except that's basically the entire world. Well, outside of the enclave, I often think, just briefly, what if I just went out and lived there then? But then I remember, they don't even have doors, much less like proper beds and walls and well-trained security. I could be respected and live in relatively high status in a less developed and civilized place, but I still think I'd rather live in a civilized, developed place and struggle. Scroll down. Oh yeah, and going back to the molecules thing, there's one thing in particular I keep coming back to, and have to absolutely no answer for. A Yinglet skull is smaller than a human's. That means less space for brain matter. That means less brains, which parts got shrunk or cut off entirely. Above all else, I keep circling around to one thought. What did I lose? I don't know, and what part that worries me the most. If I suddenly couldn't do math or forgot half the words I know, at least I could have answered for that. But whatever, I'm getting anxious sitting in place writing this so long. It's about time I check in on my buddy again.
Whose turn was next?
It's
Hands.
Ian's turn.
Because you read, and then you had to read the thing again, so that it's me. Sigh. Looks at Paul, disgusted. Oh, well, we had some good times, Spiky Iron Ball. Actually, no, those were horrible times, but you got me through them. Guess those days are over. These skinny little stick arms, no good at swinging at all. All swinging type weapons, and swinging type weapons are the only ones I know. I would have used a comma rather than a period, but whatever. I am, I really am helpless. I really am a helpless little girl creature now, aren't I? It's fucking right.
Read that again,
Sure,
Hands.
sure. I could tell myself, no,
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 no.
he
Cassie,
wants to
you're
quit.
still-
He wants to quit.
Hands, read it again.
No, I read it.
Chat, clip it. This is as good as we're gonna get. The thing where he said,
Yeah, that is the best you're gonna get. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna reread it.
Little girl creature.
You're still the man, no matter how you look. But any reassurances I get from that just melts when I catch a look at myself. This ain't what a man is.
I'm no man. I'm an animal. An animal.
Worse, like a little rat thing that walks and talks. I've always been able to defend myself and the ones important to me, but now I'm a small and weak enough to be picked up and carried off by a couple of street scabs. Literally happened earlier in the story too. I'm supposed to be the. I mean, your armor wasn't shining, and it wasn't that bright. I'm supposed to be the knight in shining armor, but instead, I'm a helpless little damsel in distress. Looks out window. Fair. Well, nothing's ever gotten better for me by feeling sorry for myself, even in the sorriest situation. So, time to get your fuzzy little ass off the floor, Cass and Cole. Time to do something useful.
Kid.
Yep, I know. I'm just adjusting the bucket fishies. There we go. Rapier.
Yep. Okay, useful, productive. What do I still got going for me? Small, fragile, and weak as hell, so physical works out. I'm badged now, though, and even got a gold collar. I am an officer. What can I do with that? I got my buddies at the refugee bunkhouse on upgrade, but that was part of accepting the new position. I didn't do anything for that. What exactly is my position in the Ironworth command structure, anyway? Diplomat to the local enclave, giving the research division notes and journals, and the gold collar allows me to give general orders to recruit level personnel. I'm not part of the traditional structure, though. I don't have a squad assigned to me. Could I just...
Fuck it, I'll make one up.
Yan it behind him. Yan? Good evening, Recruit Yanet. I feel that with the everything going on, you have been perhaps neglected. I apologize for that. I'd meant to give you more attention, so here's the ropes. Tell me, have you been keeping busy lately? Yes, much busy. Many of things I do. Oh, excellent. That's very good to hear. Like what? And ties me to his floor and make me smell things. Yep, this is my fault.
Wow, the fuck. Beano.
Beano.
Okay, what? Never mind. It's him. If he wait, he is not hurting you or doing things you really don't want to do. Be honest. That's an order, recruit. Go. No, he always me always if okay. The small things no hurt. Ahem, learn many things both way. Ah, right, good. Anyway, do you feel I don't know like you belong here, like a proper member of House Ivanhoe? Or, as I suspect, do you maybe wonder what exactly you're supposed to be doing around here as a member of the house? Ah, yes, I feel in the hive always know what to do, always here not know. Feel different. My god, stuttering, it's Quilly from others. A part of the house, but just as I thought, as thought. Follow me, recruit unit. Where go we? You're on the roster. Ah, here he forgot. He forgot. I found an error in the comic. You're on the roster, but no one's a proper member of the house. House I've not felt done in the red. See, he forgot
Oh
the
my
Z
god.
over there.
Oh my god. Worst comic
There,
ever. Destroy him. Right click and
like on
ban.
the 200 page even. Like goddamn, that's. Let's get you an uniform. I'm going to give a review of 1-star review.
Oh my god. We'd all leave comments that are like, terrible comic. You forgot the Z instead of Hold on, I gotta put this drink back in the refrigerator. There we go. And killed it. Lights hanging bucket fishies, round and fat, and they smell like stuff. Ahem. Ladies, another fledgling member for our great house requires your expertise. Hello. This is Recruit Janet. She is an angel, like the ones in the mountains to the west. And as you can imagine, the standard uniforms aren't gonna cut it for her. Oh, she's one of, like, the one who is she, safe? Ah, while your worries are perhaps well placed, Janet here is very stable and friendly. And even now, she is working with Ran to help unlock the mysteries of. Then we're gonna make you the sharpest looking bug in the mountain. Oh, yes, we will. Ah. And then it like devours her. It's like,
The hair in the bug bothers me. That's the one complaint I have.
Squealy.
Really?
Sorry, my dog's barking. All right, ladies, it is once again time to uphold our reputation as the house tops threadsmiths. You could just say. Never mind. We have our tasks. Prep for materials now. We begin. measure. Interested in the process, are you? Oh, well, I personally recruited her, so I just felt I should. Well, I just want to make sure. No need to be shy, little one. It's fun. It's fun playing dress up with a new member like this. I know we have a bit more nonsense when the boys are around, but relax, we're all girls here. Yeah, Cass, you're a fucking girl. Yeah, we are.
Yes,
Wait
we
a moment.
are. Oh,
Oh
hey.
no, squee.
I feel like I live in total suffering. Officer Casa Nicole, Observation Journals, Volume 5. Oh shit, I'm actually a woman. God fucking damn it. How long is this?
Keep reading.
I want to see how long it is.
I don't
first.
care. It's not gonna change it. You looking at how long it. Okay, fine. I'll show you.
We'll
Look,
probably get additional
Look.
like
You're just
water.
suffering.
it's not that long. Oof.
It
Oh,
is pretty long.
I would get more water before you start reading.
Let me
Okay.
drink first.
You are allowed, and I'm gonna take a piss. Jesus Christ! It's gonna run. This one's a big page.
So I was asking Kid, but like these things get pretty fucking long.
Well, it's you.
Okay, let me get this straight. Yes, I've acknowledged the state of my genitals since day one. That's not
Okay.
new. But I just realized that part has gone overlooked by a minor detail to this whole I am a rat on stilts experience. When everything about me is changed, my skin, my bones, my size, my voice, my number of fingers, and so on, having a couple little soft, fat mounds on my fur-covered undersized torso really didn't stand out too much by comparison. I'm not sure why they have tits like human tits.
Yeah.
They should probably have like, animal tits. Yes, Vizslit girls dress me up in their tribal getup. Yes, the Ivanmoth gods call me ma'am, but in all of those cases, it felt like a minor side effect to being a Yinglet. Not a distinctive issue on its own, like being a Yinglet of a certain fur color, which gets treated somewhat differently. And in all cases, I've acknowledged it away as though others were adjusting a disguise, a costume. I was wearing something like that, but something happened today that shook that idea loose in my head. I was in the Streamsisters Hall, getting Yennet fitted with the red. The way they spoke to me really hammered in the point that they recognized no male presence in the room, including me. That I wasn't like a character in some bawdy story who dresses as a woman to sneak into the woman's baths, but rather there's no disguise involved. That is me. I'm not intruding in the girl space because I am a girl and I belong to it. I'm the one in the situation who gets peeped on. I will admit, in the moment that this clicked, it messed with my head a little more than I'm comfortable with. You need to scroll down, Kiblo.
Clip it, chat. Clip is screen enough.
Bino is a woman. He is a girl.
Now read about your womanhood again, Squeal.
On my background with Kibbs's femininity, I am, or at least used to be, Danish. As you're surely aware, most countries' cultures tend to be a bit more traditional than here in Valsalia. But we Danish don't take a strict monarchy or keep women hidden away like some countries on the western coast. Danish ladies are free to take on many duties and careers that men can give or withhold consent to marry, or even can legally hold as much ownership in the family home as their husband. Not sure if the old country will be more or less restrictive in this regards under Billiton rule, though. It was a bit of a shock when I first came to Visalia, though, seeing women in all sorts of work. I didn't know they could manage jobs in food prep and as merchants' assistants. Sure, but also things like owning inns and bars, smithing, and even moving cargo on the docks. Living here has really changed the way I look at these sort of things. They're savages. Letting their women work for them? Jeez.
Jesus Christ, weak.
The
Ahi,
blacksmith is the
Dinlan,
worst part.
Barrymore, Valsalia. More traditional? Less traditional.
Valsalian, slightly brown, chocolate flavored.
Okay. Gives us agree. Like he likes chocolate.
Chocolate. The fantasy ones.
Yes, they only exist in fantasy.
They only
Unfortunately.
exist in fantasy. And they
Problem only exists in
Damn.
fantasy. Damn.
They're not real. Now keep dreaming.
Damn.
Nothing could be done about it.
I want to point out that what's funny is like that's basically hijab. These are the Muslims of the society. All right, keep going. Squeal slave.
You're still safe. But still, I was raised to protect women and look after them. I have 2 little sisters, and while I would fight on their behalf, if they really wanted to do a blacksmith or something, I'd also be worried about their safety, both in terms of the work environment and the strain it takes upon the body. Excuse me. And the strangers who would walk in to do business. She'd be someone else there to protect her, right? I'm all for women being able to live the way they want, make no mistakes. But I just don't know why they would want to live in these lands in dangerous ways. Live these hard and dangerous ways. Isn't it much more fulfilling and exciting to satisfying for a woman to seek the attentions and care of a loving husband? Start a family and lend a woman's touch to a household, or work as seamstress, or nurses and larders, or other work that capitalize on women's natural strengths. I don't want those sorts of things, but that's because I'm not a real one. Not in the mind I mean, or the soul, or whatever it is that lies in the care of a person, court a person. Otherwise, I am fairly certain I would have found the idea of dressing up Yinglet to be something to girl out over, right? Or I'd feel like going out to find a husband to take care of me, or get excited about the idea of birthing children. Wouldn't I? It's beginning to occur to me that I might not know a whole lot about women. Well, considering your ideal girl was a fucking slut.
Yeah.
I don't think you would. On self-identity in group. There were a lot simpler when things were a lot simpler when I was just Kazan Akal, the man. The one that's who I was, no matter who I was around, maybe a slightly different version depending on the situation and the crowd I was in, but now it's very different depending on who I'm in the company of. Around my friends who knew the person I was before, I still think of myself as Kaz, the human man, but changed in an embarrassing situation, like an injury that prevents me from being able to protect them and becoming a burden. They still see me as Kazan Akal and treat me as such, but so when I'm around them I feel like the most like me, and I find myself acting the most like myself than at any other time. They're the only ones who still refer to me as he, unless others are around who wouldn't understand. I feel like we should have had a good while before he turned into a Yinglet.
Mm-hmm.
So we just got the relationship he has with his friends. Around my fellows of House Moth, I never really got much notice until I was Yingleted and promoted. My name wasn't one that many people knew as a general recruit, but since then, it's been all, yes ma'am, and right away ma'am, and what can I do for you, my lady? There's an air of official respect, but always appends with an acknowledgement that I am, in fact, an undisputably confirmed tit-haver. But even so, I feel vastly more like a Yinglet in a uniform than a female, so I find myself brushing off the ma'am and focusing on acting as professional and non-Yinglety as I can. When I interact with my coworkers, so that maybe when they look at me, they see more of the badge and less of the fur and the tits, and that's a comparatively minor detail. Around the Yinglets, being a Yinglet is absolutely nothing unusual, so they don't react to that aspect of me as anything special or unusual. No, what they focus on is the femaleness, mostly because their rarity in how tightly the female role in their society is enforced. So honestly, I've only really felt female around this group, because that's all they see when they look at me, and they treat their females extremely different than the rest of the population when I'm around them. I find myself really clamping down on twitchy Yinglet movements and tics. Stand straighter, use big words. It only reminds myself that there's a difference between me and the ones who could get less chasing their own tail. Who get lost chasing. Okay. It naturally makes me want to act as assertive and masculine as I can without overdoing it and looking stupid. Gotta make it clear that I am not one of the frightened, willowy little egg factories. Lady! 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 I am not your lady. It's when I am alone that things get weird. When I'm awake at night due to the Yinglet sleep patterns, and most of the human population is asleep, I've been cooped up in the quarters and riding too long, without anyone to interact with. I'm left with gaping black pits in the head. That is my sense of identity lately. I can at least get a sense of who I want to be and around others, and they're interacting with me. But when it's just me trying to figure out who I am and how that's affected by what I am, yeah, that's what I realized. Just how few answers I actually have, and what really scares me, and that really scares me. Oh my fucking neck!
Whose turn is it?
Mine,
Sweetie.
unfortunately.
No. If I go to read one of those, I don't keep reading after that.
Oh, wait, no, okay, Squealy, keep going.
No.
Oh, what's wrong?
No, because he read the last one and then it went into war, so now it's me.
No, I want Squealy to suffer.
Tradition should be maintained, you little shit.
Squealy should read the whole fucking thing.
Okay, now you could extend your arm backwards, ish way, yes, and a little more to the left. Okay, you're the mean Yinglet lady who made the poor little Lupin boy cry. What?
What?
Shame you. What?
The indignation in her face. The indignation.
I added more dialogue there than there should have been, but it basically explains that.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Nana, that is an officiated superior you just struck. What? This is serious. This one?
Huh?
Truly? The one who made the little Loppin boy cry a week or two ago? But that doesn't make any sense. Why? A Yinglet can be an officer? When did this all happen? I can understand the confusion, honestly. This situation is new to all of us. But yes, the trade master has appointed me as a general officer, and I intend to carry out the duties expected of me, same as any other. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. The world's just changing faster than these old bones can keep up with. Sometimes. I thought you were something like a mascot, Like like that it would make people smile to see a charming little Yinglet donning the red with a precious little badge and everything, just like the big people.
You see, this is the type of person that you appreciate having around because they would just say exactly what they think. I just thought you were one of those, mascots not actually meant to do anything.
You're not actually like important or
A
anything.
diversity hire, yeah.
Bino.
Let's see. Ugh. I'm sorry, officer. She means well. She's just senile, not worthy to great right now, okay? Please whistle her. Obviously, she's just a kindly old timer who's out of her depth here. So obviously, I'm not gonna have her thrown in the dungeons or anything. I'm pretty sure that I have that. I'm pretty sure that I have that authority in this case. But doing nothing could have its own set of problems long term. I really don't want to getting it around. That's okay to bat me upside the head like a naughty little pet or something. So how to handle this? Haha, don't worry. Okay, he's imagining. Haha, don't worry, no harm no done. Compassion. Pro generates goodwill. I come off as friendly and is going pleasant to be around. Con. I'm taken less seriously. Become known as a bit of a doormat. Maybe my authority isn't that real, since it's okay to smack me. And then authority. I'm sorry, but Avamat has clear rules about harassing a superior or striking a superior officer. Authority Pro, I'm seen as a true official who upholds the house standards and carry out the authority. Con, I could be perceived as a humorless hard-ass or possibly insecure, and punishing a little old lady is not a good look. Nah, think outside the boundaries. There's got to be a way to get a most out of both approaches while avoiding the downsides of both. Compassionate authority sort of. How then? Maybe. I think. Okay, here we go. Go down. Well, I am indeed a badged officer, and the house's rules are clear on the subject of aggression towards superior ranking members, even minor incidents. But also recognize that this is an unusual situation. Nana, so here clearly you just didn't get any notes and misunderstood the nature of my position. That has now been cleared up. Nana understands and has apologized for her mistake. I think we can now call this little situation resolved without calling for marks on anyone's record, wouldn't you say? Thank you, we won't forget for this. Mm. Thank you so much for being lenient, officer. I won't happen again, promise. I still got it, Cass. At least tell you. She's like, I'm proud of having like the
I am
very
proud that
minor.
I took the most reasonable position out of the
Yeah.
two extremes I could have taken.
Yeah, he's like, genocide or no genocide?
It's like
Maybe I should.
it's like Mass Effect, where it's like you have the blue or red
Or no,
options.
I would just say it's like Bioware morality. Doormat or smack old lady upside the head so she never recovers. Decisions.
How do I get my way out of this?
What
one?
would be the right thing to do?
Uh,
Destroy Batarians or just eradicate Batarians?
The correct answer is genocide, but that's
Yeah.
besides
It's
the
Yes.
point.
always genocide.
Now bucket fishies will die. Like,
actually, how are the Batarian females before you do the genocide, though?
They're horrible. Don't
Alright.
no,
Okay, then.
they're terrible.
let's see.
But perhaps.
No, they're
It
not.
should be you, because Albine just finished.
The drone Yanet have difficulty to understand happenings, but people were being upset. Friend cast fixed. Friend cast knowing what to do. When the drone Yanet move from home hive to human hive, did expect stories to happen, but aimless wandering, no task for drone Yanet. Confusion, uncertainty, but confusion, uncertainty now change. Tasks for drone Yanet. Ran is knowledge farmer, grow and harvest informations. With he and we farm together. There are things make pheromone activation feel so many. Together we discover much. Now friend cast field Ronyanets, aimless wandering. Friend cast take the Ronyanet to spinners. Have close shell make. Close shell, which all Ivan moths wear. Make Ronyanet real Ivan moth. Friend cast do this kindly, helpfully. Friend Cass, oh friend Cass, you are so good. Just eats them.
As Phil dies in the background.
That's what happens. It's lore.
Turns out, like, everything feels like drugs for her, and she's just like one druggy, but.
Squealy, start reading Slave.
Feeling weird leaving the matriarch. Oh, she's okay. Got all the human guards in the mountain looking after her in here. Basil. Not a lot we could do for her that they couldn't. I guess so. Still feel all new and funny. Is the red guard taking us and the matriarch seriously, you know? Things are really changing for us, eh? Feels like they just like yesterday. They were kicking us over the walls. Yeah. Don't know where else this is heading, since the elders down south don't want us messing with humans, but I trust our matriarchs and patriarchs. And their jobs to figure out all the stuff out, and it's our job to keep it safe while they do it. Even in here where it should be that deems oh no. Hang on, Dima. Oh, help! We're coming! Ah, guys, help! I'm not strong enough for this battle. I know, I said the last one. I was the last one, but this one is about a magic moon prince. I got to have it.
Oh no. They're gonna get educated. She's like,
No, she's
"Oh."
not getting educational books. She's literally getting all like the
Fictional.
fanciful, fictional shit that she wants to read.
She's getting romance
Uh,
and shit like that.
Janet, I'm gonna go down and visit Idam, okay? Okay, be good, good. And yet, the ladies work. Yes, yes. Riveting conversation. The trade master awaits your company, Matrek. This way, please. Of course. I'm just shaking my head at this one. Oh, that's it. That's all you're getting. Okay. I think that's enough books for one trip. It's more than we usually allow to be checked out at once, you know. But we don't often see anyone who values them so much, and I'll make an exception just for you. Oh, that is very good. Thank you very much. I am excited. I can tell. Sir, I went to fetch some paint in the supply closet, but I didn't think I should go in there right now. Why's that? There are Yinglets having sex in there. Gay.
Unironically.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Evening, ma'am. Time for another visit? You know it, child. Ground floor it is, then? Thanks, and would you mind calling me sir? Just a preference. Oh, yes, sir. Sorry, there's not a lot of female officers. Was never sure about the terminology. So how's he doing? Fine, he's stable, just gotta wait it out now. And you still visit at least 3 times a day? I gotta admit, I'd love to have an officer who cared about me that much. Well, that's easy. All you gotta do is take a knife in the gut for someone. Ah, shit, never mind. Girl Gibbs.
Squealy. Is it what?
But Gibbs' turn. Oh, it's actually Bino's turn.
What we talk about?
What?
After Rapier, it's Bino, right?
Yes.
Raper is still reading
Yeah.
you.
Oh,
boy.
okay.
Fucking squealy.
Listen, I don't know the details, but I'm glad you're alright. It's not just Trademaster Crocs. A lot of us want this to work out. The partnership with the Yinglets. Every other alliance we've made with other species has moved us all forward in some way. The more people that Ivanmoth can unite, the better off we'll all be. I believe that. That's really good to hear. I appreciate you voicing it. I agree, V's got a real sense of vision when it comes to that. I just never expected to play this particular role in it.
He just wants the Inglusi.
Yeah, I get that. When I came to the city, I thought I was gonna make it big doing mercenary work for some local caravan company or something. But here I am, a lift attendant for a trade house. Still, a part of something that's working towards nobler causes than just money. I guess I'm pretty happy with that. Huh. Doesn't sound too bad when you put it that way. Is that something I could be content with?
Nope, not me.
Not me.
I want to do
Yeah.
something bigger than that. Wouldn't you? Think about it.
It's
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
So
the
the issue is,
Inglusi-
in a society with this technology level, not everyone has the luxury of being able to do that.
Not everyone has the luxury of
yeah, like
being a god
surviving,
among gods.
surviving and having like tons of kids is already considered like,
Oh,
oh
but
my
you're
god,
reading the
you
wrong
did
thing.
it, dude. Yeah.
All right,
That's
next
me.
Beano.
And the guy looks like, still in a couple hours, sir. Give him my well wishes. Ah, Lopping. And then she's like, ah, yeah, we'll do. Thanks. And then she goes like, ah, Lopping, did you know you were down here? And then like go down.
Oh god.
It's
He's
Beano.
arregawing. He like he's arregawing over there for some reason. Okay. And she looks at him. She's like, eh? Eh?
Oh, visitation time again already, officer? Yup. He just fell asleep, but I could go wake him up for you. What? It's not even sundown yet. I don't know. I don't think he got a lot of sleep last night. He probably wouldn't mind waking up if he knew you were here, though. No, no, let him sleep. I've got something to do around here that I've been putting off. Oh, you. Head Surgeon Mess, I believe I owe you an apology for my response to your successful operation on Elam, and for flinging a rag wet with mildly corrosive Yinglet mucus into my face.
Mildly corrosive.
Yes, and for disrespecting me in front of my staff. Well, and for distracting me from an important operation upon a local noble. And for not gonna make this easy, are ya? So yes, I truly am grateful that you saved my best friend's life, you ass. I don't know how I would have gone on without him. I was, emotional. That patient was your friend? Basically a brother, yes. Ha. What? Well, typically the officer and management classes are primarily concerned with how quickly a recruit can get back in the field. So often the worst news I can give is that a recovery will be slow, and a crippled recruit is considered in some ways worse than a dead one, a long-term burden. Oh, I see. Well, I guess it makes sense why you reported that way, given that context. You see why your delivery basically broke my soul for a second, though, right? Yes, I do. And knowing that, I offer my own sincere apologies for the, shock. Thanks, that really means a lot. Really. You're a decent man, head surgeon. I do try. Just please don't expect everyone around here to be this understanding towards non-human officers. Several floors up. Who's the best angel friend in the mountain? Is it me? Why, yes, it is. Yeah!
I
This is
love how
written
the
by
other
somebody
was like
slightly autistic. It's ridiculous.
the other was like,
Slightly.
it's
Oh,
just safe.
Squealy, what a shame. Squee.
It's not warm.
We Saturn.
It's not warm, but it'll do.
I hope the next page is the lower page. Is
All right,
fuck
I think
Squealy.
we've got the pattern down. We've just got a few details to work out. This will be the most complicated Ivan multi-uniform we've ever made. Yeah! I'm getting a little late, but come back tomorrow, okay? And feel free to visit anytime. Okay! While I'm here, I wanted to ask, what happened to me if I get injured? Don't expect that there is an expert on Yinglet anatomy on the staff. Actually, since your arrival, one of my more promising students has been training as a specialist in that area. We'll have to develop new methods for tending Yinglets, but we're getting some help from the Enclave's healers. What, seriously? Yes, the trade master ordered it personally. You're something of a special project to him, it seems.
Damn, his Trademaster's gonna fuck the Christ out of Cass.
He's going to destroy that thing.
Turns out the
literally.
Trade Master's actually mega gay,
the trade-
specifically for Yinglets.
Yeah, dude,
Oh,
the
did
Trademaster's
he-
into him, dude. Calling it.
Did he talk about my condition? That depends. Might that be the reason you share the same name on the roster as a male human who was not checked in since the last day you appeared? Yeah, is that you believe it? I believe I am willing to entertain the idea, yes. Whether it is true or not, Viacross has said it so. My loyalty to this line has me accept questionable things from time to time. Whether out of pretense for some schemes he's running at the time, or because some odd or previously unthinkable thing has indeed occurred. Is what he says about you true? Well, that is of secondary importance. Honestly, let's scroll down by the way. Honestly, if there's anyone on staff I'd rather know the truth of it, it would be you medics. So I'll just come out and say it. Yeah, it's true. And since I haven't really told anyone but my friends, I'm curious. What do you think about it as a medical professional? Honestly. It must be horrifically embarrassing. That's your medical opinion? Yes. A female of a diminutive semi-mammalian species that lays eggs. Were it me, I might just hang myself. Okay, I'm gonna have to be real feckin' careful when asking you for straight talk, Maris.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised you haven't offed yourself yet, really.
I have the rope right here. If you prefer, we can overdose you.
This
With
Best
Nigel.
doctor
doctor.
is fucking based. Were it me, I might just hang myself.
I would have killed myself, honestly. Like thinking about it, it's horrible.
Like, to be honest, I'd rather not live that life.
Like, not only are you not human, you're a, forgive God for saying this, a female.
God forgive me, a woman.
The worst part is like I tell people like this comic is fun. It's like it's fine.
It is now. It's Chumigawa. Is it?
Chumbi.
Yeah, Chumbi.
Chunibyo.
Chumbi.
Chunibyo.
Chumbi.
Hands?
I was gonna say, I'm
And
pretty sure it was me. Why did you say him?
well, it should be
Me?
Chumbigama instead.
Oh, okay, it's hands
Ah,
down.
it sounds
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm counting right. Alright. Autism satiated by moving some things around. Okay. Upper mid levels now. Most of the way there. The air gets sweatier as you go up. Matriarch should be in one of the trade master's reception areas a few floors up. Shouldn't have missed too much yet. The excuse me. The Lupin boy is gonna be all right. I think he's a good one. A little ditzy, but pretty sharp in other ways. Ways that will serve him well among the humans of this mountain. Nice digs too. Hang in there, boy. Do us proud.
Oh my god, he fucking railed him. Chat, what the fuck?
Hey, you did do
Even
that.
the respectable Yinglets are extremely gay, remember.
Yeah, I know.
Just very white.
Well,
They should-
Yinglets as a culture and society are, like, because of their society sexually, they fuck everything that moves.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. But when you
Central
consider
storage
that, like,
area for this floor is just a bit further down the hall. So the next incline should be just a bit to the east. Two more openings this way, and I shall reach the central shaft. Can go straight up floors. Still best to avoid high traffic areas. Vents always get wider near the central shaft. Must be so they can scrub the dust and ash from them before they get to stick. The central shaft service, the big fast halls or feast halls, lots of fire and food steam. Probably builds up fair. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Do you like the roof halls too? I like how they.
the one was like, "What?"
He died in there.
He
Cue
might
the
wish he did.
fucking Dark Souls "you died" thing.
You know the sound like when you just die.
It's literally like glass breaking.
So the Yinglets are like the ancient Greeks then, says Doug.
Basically,
you-
yes.
They're similar in how they view that. Yes.
They
but
just
they're less
fornicate
syphilis.
quite a bit with a lot of things. They don't really care.
They have relationships with other Yinglets and sex with their women.
They get railed by humans even too, to further the matter.
They crave for it. That's the worst part. Like they're like,
Yeah, one
you
Yinglet's
get
like,
a human."
human cock is so big. It's like, oh
Yes,
my god.
that's Dina's favorite part.
Oh my god.
I paid a visit to the diplomat's friend in the infirmary before this, as you may already know. I do indeed. The diplomat has remained by his side most diligently since the incident. It's quite heartening to see him on the ranks. They really are close, no? In truth, it's best to just consider them family. It might as well be the case. While I am here, I have been curious to ask, how has the diplomat fared in her daily life since becoming one of my species? Every time I've met with her has been an official circumstance, where she puts on an air of officiality and is on her best behavior, for the most part. But daily life is quite a difficult matter, a different matter, you know. Oh, he's frustrated, reclusive. He's starting to open up a bit, but in general he seems less than eager to have his house fellows know that he used to be human and male. I can't really blame him. It's much simpler that way. Cannot remain that way indefinitely, however, and I'm certain he knows that. I will ask the same of you, since you mentioned it. How does our troubled diplomat hold himself when visiting your enclave? On a personal level rather than professional. Ah, so he seems to perceive her new species and sex as a point of weakness, of shame, a wound to be hidden. She so acts like a tomboy in their youths, obsessed with proving how unladylike she is. As a Yinglet, a rather self-hating one, which is unfortunately no surprise. It is quite a downgrade in societal standing, at least in our times. I would say something about how well or not she's reacting to her situation, but there simply is no precedent for this to compare with, is there? Casson is establishing the precedent for this most unusual situation. A human and a man on top of society in both species and sex, the ones most in control, the most respected, lived his life as such, grew used to it, defined himself by those aspects, and then forced to become what our current society accepts as lesser in both ways. A true conundrum, that. I suppose he may discover what really defines him, outside of those previous definitions of species and sex. A rare opportunity, even, one might say. Or just end up a bitter, self-hating, clam-gorging recluse angry at the world until the day she dies, yes. Well, aren't we all just a few bad days away from that, though? Ho ho ho.
Beano.
Oh, another matter. I assume you would have mentioned in your if your fugitive had been found. Sigh. Yes, still no sign. Unfortunately, a confession of conspiracy from exile could go a long way in ridding you of your local meddling zealot, if they are working together. Indeed. You know, Matriarch, if the stranglehold of his constant vigilance continues to threaten our partnership, well, as accidents do happen, and I am something of an expert on accidents. Please do not hesitate to ask should you deem such turn of events to be advantageous.
My God. He's talking about murder.
And she's like, I admit I am sorely tempted some days, but no, even if I could forgive myself for ordering the death of that young indoctrinated fool because of his causing me trouble, which I could not, the elders would accuse me of involvement anyway, no evidence needed. At this point, they would use any excuse to plant me as the radical that I am. I feel for you, matriarch, truly. Traditionalists do tend to be such a plague upon both our species, oh my god. And one does not reason or compromise with a plague. It's to be killed, cut out, so long as it can be done without injuring the host overly too much. Should your elders move against you, your enclave would have my full house protection, alright?
Why'd you say, oh my God, a traditionalist Beano? Be-
It's because I thought it was going to start something like, oh no, 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 it didn't. Alright, go down. Go down! Go down!
Beano. So the traditionalists they're talking about Beano are like
I know, I know.
they're-
It's just
so
that
so
I'm
when we
conditioned.
think of
I know.
traditionalists in America, right? You think of American values and stuff like that. When they're
Yeah,
talking
freedom.
about
Yeah,
traditionalists, these type of traditionalists are like backward savages.
yeah, I know. Religious,
Like
really.
the Arab
Yeah,
world kind of traditionalist, the literal savage.
yeah. It's because to me, traditionalism was always like freedom, work, and like guns.
Yes, because that became the tradition. It overtook the old establishment.
Yeah, that's why like whenever people are like, oh, I hate tradition, like you sound like you know.
Hmm.
Okay, it truly is exhausting some days, tempting, I admit, but that would almost absolutely create a schism. A human aligned enclave against all the rest, advancing completely separate from the rest of the species. We must move forward together, or so much will be lost. This must be done right. But of course, doing this the right way ties my hands in so many ways. Well, I can but hope to alleviate some of that exhaustion through my promise of continued support. And on behalf of my house, Please accept this gift of complimentary gift bucket of slugs. Is a compliment. Accept this gift of a complimentary bucket of slugs. Oh, trade master, you know just what a lady needs at the end of a stressful day. Oh my God, Squealy getting the bugs from
Oh,
I
people.
think you're gonna get
Oh,
bugged, Vino.
Squealy, talking about you.
Indio's claiming his name sounds similar to Yin Osi.
Which means that it's Yangus or Yungus or Yingus. He's like,
Yeah,
no! Tell me some Brazilian names that are spelled that way, Squealy. Or, Bino.
uh,
What's
like there's a
close
lot
to
of
Yingbert.
names.
Yinglet?
I don't want to. I wouldn't tell my
Tell
name
me,
because
tell me a Yinglet name. Or tell me a Yinglet name. Yeah.
my
You know.
English name. What do you mean?
No, like, what's close to Yinglet in Brazilian?
Or Yin
English.
Osi.
English. I would think a little bit about it. It's not coming to my mind.
India just
I think
becomes a
I
dead
remember.
chatfish. He's like,
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I think the closest to young English that I remember right now is unfortunately India's name. That's the worst part.
oh no.
Yeah, it's not.
Bindia!
I'm not trying. It's just like that's
See,
Ingrid.
you know what's
Ingrid
funny?
is
Ingrid?
yeah, Ingrid. Yeah,
Bindia's name is Ingrid?
no, it's not Ingrid, but like there's a name
Don't
called.
don't give out Indio's name.
It's not. A male Indo has a female name, and that's not
We're
his
not
name, by
giving
the
out
way.
his name. We're trying to guess it.
Yeah.
Whether we get wrong
No,
or
no,
right
no.
doesn't matter.
I mean that like Ingrid is a female name that might. That's like Ingrid, Ingrusi, Inglusi,
Ingress.
Lucia, we have Lucia.
India's her name is
But
Ingi. Ingus or now. Yep.
Yangus.
You're gonna be Yinglis, you know. Get as close to Yinglet.
Yin Osi.
Give me some of that Yinglissy Bendio. He's like, no, Bendio don't want. Now, Squealy, it's time for your fun adventures. Let's see how long this is, Squealy. You looking?
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm looking.
God, oh, it's not so long, Squealy. It's not so bad. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, basically, yep, suicide. Suicide now. Suicide.
Yeah.
It says continued on back.
Yeah.
Hold
Two
on, let's just
pages.
let's
Look
check.
at the
Ooh, ouch. Okay, well, rip Squealy. So,
Yeah.
Squealy, let's get it over with, man. Come on, Squealy. It's okay,
How
little.
much is required to not have to read all of that myself?
Squealy, read. If you read this first page without stuttering,
Yeah.
I'll read the second page.
That's not gonna be possible because your fucker's gonna fucking
No.
actively go against me on that one.
If he stutters, I'll read the second page.
If he doesn't
Oh,
stutter.
if he's no, you could have just said if he stutters.
Yes.
No, no, he said
If he
doesn't stutter.
stutters, I'll read the second page. If he doesn't, you know. Oh no, if he doesn't, you know what I mean. If he doesn't stutter, I'll read the second page. Fuck
No
off.
pressure, Squealy. No pressure.
So don't just read.
No place.
Like,
All right. Shh, everyone, quiet. Not a goddamn word. Don't ruin this. Go
I'm
ahead,
gonna
Squid.
ask to know that.
Go ahead, Squid. I'm giving you an opportunity to win.
The Valsalian Regional Field Guide by research Ran Stay Su Mindel. Intrigued tunnels and webs. The Ivanmoth vent system. Have you perhaps visited the teeth and taken notice of how the air is not stagnant and cloying, even in tight chambers and back rooms, and even the latrine and near latrines? There's a very good reason for this. In recent decades, the Great House Ivanmoth, in cooperation with our Baxid cohorts, have been implementing a series of mathematically designed vent tunnels throughout the structure, designed to keep the air within the grand structure constantly circulating. An ingenious endeavor, each series of vents makes use of winds rushing down from the western mountain slopes and eastern sea breeze to push the air within the structure upwards and outwards, carrying foul and stagnant gases away from their sources and pulling fresh air in. But how are such vents formed, you may ask? Are the walls of the teeth not made of super dense calcified rock? And who did these tunnels, small and tight, as they are and who digs these tunnels small and tight as they are? Is the labor of the orphan still required? Your expectations might be closer to the truth than you might think. Children are indeed used for this task, but not human children. For this, we thank the Backsids and their eager child-sized grubs, who are happy to assist the community despite their youthful state. As you may know, the Backsid can produce a saliva-like substance which breaks down the calcium structure of the walls, which later rehardens. Child grubs are able to produce this as well, and so they are placed in shallow holes the adults dig in the ceilings and walls to begin their work. Though infrasonic communications, through infrasonic communications, they are able to convey their location to the adults as they dig, and the adults guide them through the agreed upon paths. Once they emerge, they are cheerfully congratulated and given a delicious meal as a reward. Such work is also considered a fine way for a child grub to increase their social standing in their community early in their life cycle, and so do the Backsids provide another invaluable service to our city and its people. And on the subject of interconnection points, this seems to be like a good point to explain the system governing the lives of another local sapient species, the Yinglets. The Yinglet Enclave Network. Our local enclave of Yinglets may seem like isolated standalone settlements, but it is in fact an extensive network that connects all enclaves across the continent. The Valsalian Enclave is the northernmost Yinglet settlement that exists and the furthest from the central enclaves. The Valsalian Enclave from which their civilization is directed and governed, making it very much a frontier settlement for them, but from these central enclaves runs a system of caverns that are ever in motion, never stopping in one place for long. They travel from enclave to enclave, taking census, updating the birth script based on various matriarchs' records, and redistributing resources and population based on local needs. One enclave may have extra food in food stores, while another enclave struggles with a famine or is growing quickly and requires more food. Based on the central elder direction and cavern experts, calculated resources are evened out or redistributed to ensure the network of enclaves is kept safe, growing, and provided for. Border enclaves, dealing with the dangerous local predators, may have sturdy fighting Yinglets gathered from nearby enclaves to bolster their defenses. Enclaves with overflowing clam and oyster bed farms may have their excess stock taken to needy or developing enclaves, and males skilled in mollusk farming brought in to keep the farms healthy. Likewise, the number of females allowed in an enclave is based on several factors. The local potential for growth, and if there is enough food and infrastructure to provide a rapidly growing population, if there are young enclaves in need of more helping hands, or if it's time to set out and establish a new enclave. In some cases, a troublesome enclave may have females removed and transferred to other locations as a method of control, keeping it from growing too fast, or restricting its population growth and therefore placing limits on the enclave's power and influence. And while females are often happy and eager to participate in these celebrating duties to the species, they also tend to form close bonds with their fellow females and patriarchs. And so constant relocation of females may affect local morale. So such a thing never done lightly. Excessive breaking up of these family-like structures may, in extreme cases, cause an enclave to develop rebellious feelings towards the central enclaves. And though it is well within the elders' power to assemble a force to travel to a rebellious enclave and force it back into the fold, it is a costly endeavor and risks further souring the feelings of the local population against them for a long time. Therefore, it is within the elders' best interest to rely on soft power pressure to keep an unruly enclave in line, and adhering to the species' monolithic culture system. Continue on back to a pamphlet. This is perhaps one of the worst ways you give out lore, people.
Suffer.
Well, actually,
Suffer,
so when it comes
suffer,
to
man.
like
I
this,
hate walls of text, Kevin.
listen. So when it
I
comes
like
to
voice
this,
done
there's
already.
actually nothing wrong with this. This is just like lore stuff. If you want to just know the story, you don't
Yes,
have to
it's
read that.
entirely optional, but I feel like this stuff should
The
be
only
relayed
reason,
to us via
only,
the story.
yes, and I think in a ways it kind of is. The nuances are at least because you can kind of see like when it came to the males uplifted collars and the females not having those with like little rings around the necks, you can kind of see that for the patriarchs and the matriarchs. Like, while it's not necessarily explained, this is literally the back end. So what this guy is basically doing is he's taking his lore and he's just publishing it alongside the comic.
He's
There
really just
is-
telling you this is how they work.
Yep, there's nothing wrong with doing it this way. Now, the only reason why Squealy's upset about it
Because he's reading.
is because he has to read it. Now, I am a kind and generous God, despite you stuttering, and I will read this anyways. Squealy.
He was going to do that regardless of whether you stuttered or not.
Yeah, pretty much. So
Damn.
be a happy little Discord kitten and purr. Yes,
What a soft
purr.
woman. Keeps this.
Special feature, makeup of a common Yinglet caravan. The Yinglet's caravan network takes what should be a scattered, disconnected collection of small villages and turns them into a single coherent state of sorts. It is through them that supplies and population is moved, and balanced news is spread, and governance is carried out. While they differ in size and composition, there tends to be a few common factors in all of them. Much of this information is relatively new, as until extremely recently, these caravans took great effort to avoid contact with humans. But as our partnership with the local enclave develops, reports indicate a steady increase in caravan sightings. Today, let us take a look at what you might see should you stumble across one of these restless Yinglet trains. Number 1. A trail master, if you will, Chatfish. The trail master, you see, is while the population of a caravan will mostly come and go as various destinations are reached, trail masters live their lives on the move. It is they who lead the caravan from the front and set the pace, while most caravans carry a basic rough map of the route they run. The trailmaster will know the route by experience, how long it should take to get from point A to point B, what landmarks to look for, what difficulties to expect. Most will be combat capable. Although there are some who focus entirely on the trail management aspect, leaving dangerous encounters to the caravan guards. It is standard for a caravan to have a number of guards equal to the amount of non-combat populations, if not slightly more, especially if important members of society are being escorted. The only time a trailmaster rests is when the caravan reaches an enclave, and must be ready to take their spear at the moment the caravan is once again ready to leave. They are constantly on the lookout for trail guards with the aptitude for pathfinding and tend to have at least 2 apprentices under them at a time. As there is always a demand for more and the position comes with a rather large set of dangers, long legs and endurance tend to be the traits of most often sought after in this position. The second and most important is the scout's Chatfish. Oh, yes, of course, a scout. Technically a type of guard, but while the standard guard remains near the caravan itself, the scouts range ahead and around the caravan, acting as lookouts. They are selected and bred for good eyesight and climbing ability, and tend to have a natural urge to clamber up into high places, where they feel more secure. Most of them are found among the caravan populations. Although most enclaves will try to keep one around for better local security, most trailmasters will have a set of signals and terms for the scouts to quickly communicate vital information, and something resembling a unified code seems to be slowly developing across the routes as of recent years. The third and most important chatfish is the enclave liaison.
That's all.
Little chatfish wriggling. The heart of any caravan. These representatives of the central enclaves carry scrolls and writing instruments, and are tasked with recording and reporting all aspects of an enclave that applies to governance. They are census takers and have limited authority to transfer certain amounts of the population between enclaves based on local needs. They are the ones who deliver the matriarch's birth scripts to the central enclaves repositories, gather local news to share with other enclaves across the routes. Take note of the needs and potential offerings of the various enclaves and use the caravans to distribute both where needed. While there are exceptions. Most are born in the central enclaves, both for loyalty reasons and because there are few enclaves outside the central ones that possess the infrastructure to train liaisons and the skills necessary for their tasks. Enclavers tend to have a strong but varied opinions of them because while it's rarely enjoyable when the excess of a large harvest or local population is taken to help other local enclaves, there are few sights more welcome after a hard season, a famine, or an attack than a caravan bringing food, new members, and specialists to an enclave in need. So as you can tell, Travis, the liaisons are the nerves of the body of the society. Of course. 4 and 5 are what we refer to as transfers, Chatfish. Oh, yes, of course. Most caravans will be trailed by at least a few members of other enclaves along its route, who by choice or decree are to be resettled at a different location. There's always a few adventurous members who wish to see the world and settle in a new home, either temporarily or permanently. Sometimes a young enclave is in need of Yinglets with a particular skill, or just more hands around to get things done. Likewise, enclaves with more population than can be comfortably sustained with their current infrastructure may need to relocate its population to nearby areas that can handle them. The transfer of a female is a highly important and delicate situation. Their rarity and importance to the species means that they will be heavily guarded, and the trip will be undertaken by a very experienced trailmaster. Few enclaves are happy to see a female transferred out, but without doing so, new enclaves could not be founded, and their neighbors wouldn't get the population growth and additions to the local gene pool they needed. This particular female was transferred out of an enclave and an abundance of females. Where she was just one of many, she is eager to begin a new life in a recently founded enclave, where she will be warmly welcomed and be a central and important figure in the family there. 6 is the carter. Yinglet caravans often include a cart or a wagon of some sort, to assist in ferrying around supplies and or population. Some are little more than baskets on wheels, as seen here, often pulled or pushed by hand, whereas larger setups tend to rely on labor of trained beasts or livestock domestication and animal husbandry. Among the Yinglets are much less developed than humanity's, both because of the relative newness of their civilization and because it is simply unsafe and unreliable for creatures as small as Yinglets to attempt to tame most of the creatures that could pull a cart in the southern stretch of the continent, where most of the population resides. Therefore, most beasts of burden are accompanied by an individual they've bonded with, and so riders such as this one are highly valued. Number 7. Colossal dirt rasper, also known as the gluckies, if you will. The largest form of dirt rasper, mostly rodent-sized land crustacean, the Yinglets call them gluckies. Mostly sightless and capable of drawing its head and underlimbs inwards to form a protective barrier when threatened, they are not what most people would first choose as a beast of burden. However, its spiky feet, used to quickly dig into the soft ground, has excellent traction on both flat and angled terrain, and has a very strong forward pull. While not as fast as the tiplod, their steady reliability makes them ideal for creatures of the Yinglets' size as cart pullers across the uneven and often wet and muddy ground so common in their local climates. They require a good amount of time and room to rotate or back up, however, and being near brainless, it's not impossible to train them so much as simply handle them. And that requires a seed bulb infested with the animal's favored prey, cone gnats. When held within smelling range, the rasper will simply move towards the source of the smell indefinitely until it is removed or eaten. They do seem to have less of an easy time on the dry, rocky terrain and relatively cooler air of our city's regional environment, and so caravans operating in the northern reaches of their network have begun attempting to make use of tip lots, where able. This one has eaten most of its bonded carter's left ear, but according to the carter, they are still friends. Fascinating tale, Chatfish. Like, oh, of course. Aight, a supply cart. Yinglet bodies are not ideal for hauling cargo, but in order for supplies to move from enclave to enclave, they must be hauled, and so, like us Yinglets, employ wheeled carts, wagons, baskets, and more to do so. Most carts will be hauling a number of liaisons, record rolls, food, and water for the road, and on occasion, a sick or injured trail member. They also forage and scavenge along their paths, and in a radius around the spot they set up for the night, some of the more fecund routes have dedicated foraging teams, and the caravan will sometimes arrive with more supplies than they left with. In addition to edible supplies, this is also how scraps of iron make their way back to the central enclaves, to be smelted and repurposed, since Yinglets are also abysmal at mining. Thank you for reading, citizen or traveler. We at the noble House Ivanmoth hope you've enjoyed and learned from this exciting double feature of the Valsalian Regional Field Guide. Remember to plan your trips outside the city limits wisely. And if you are unsure if the coinage you've been given is genuine, House Ivanmoth offers currency appraisal for an extremely low fee at any of our counting houses. Yes, of course, Chatfish. It appears you need to increase your donation, Chan. I had to read a lot there. You should feel bad for me. Now, who is the next little bucket bro that needs to read?
I forgot whose turn
Well,
it was.
no. The funny thing is, it would be Kibbs because technically he was taking your place for that last one.
I was helping you
So,
out.
Then I'll read it because
No,
he read that.
it's fine. I got it,
Okay.
Squilly. Master Knocklet. The scavenging team just returned. Mostly scraps, but maybe some interesting ones this time. So another success. Ah, how wonderful. And what was it where I expected? Yes, as always, Master Knocklet. I have wondered if you are able to answer. How do you know where to dig? It is so rare for the scavenge teams to come back empty-handed under your command. It is not by my own powers that I know. There is no magic I use to find things hidden. I am no seer, no great diviner, no keeper of secrets. I merely listen to the voices in my head. Ah!
this guy, get it right.
Squilly, your turn.
You will do well being worn on me today. Who shall accompany you being worn on me? Only a strong color match is acceptable, yes? Something shiny, no doubt at all. Dangly, jingly, it must catch the light well to complement a dark hue blue. I'm thinking something dangly too, something to wrap around my neck and shine. Whoa, whose lucky day is it today? Scroll down. This is a necklace. Pulls it out. It's sad. Hello, Fifi. How's that Oh, that's a pretty one. So pretty one. Oh, I've never seen you wearing it before, though. Why? Well, it belongs to someone who's not here anymore. She gave it to me when she left the Enclave. Never felt like it was really mine. Raven is $3.50. Here's $3.50 for your troubles. Not fun, but yeah, missed.
Thank you for the donation, little Kamigawa. He's
Damn.
Kamis.
Chumbigawa.
Chumbies.
Chumbigawa.
Hmm.
Oh, not here anymore. Where did she go? You were still a hatchling as most of the Ziggers were. Things were difficult for a while. Vislet and I were the only ones left from the old batch.
The old batch. Like bad
She
batch
was
kid.
always so cheerful and kind, and it was hard to stay sad or angry when she was in the room. I think you two would have gotten along very well. She was chosen to help another enclave. Then she must have been very special. I bet she makes them very happy. The other enclave must be so lucky to have her. Yes, they truly are. I think she felt that way too. You are so alike. I think you should have this. Yeah, really, I should. You should. I think she would have liked that too. Yeah, I think she does.
Chumi.
Good stabbing today, guys. Yes, yes, I liked that part. We are so great. Yeah, job's good. A lot of leggy things in today's catch batch, eh? More work to get the meat out, but tasty, yes. They are so retarded. Okay, so starting tomorrow, we gotta start ranging souths instead of norths. Pickings are getting slim up there. Gotta give the local meats time to breed more meats for next season. Yeah, big meats make small meats. Like we do. The way of life. What about eggs? Hey, how's it going, you bunch of murderers? Hello, Lady Zally. Good there. There you are. Oh, Zally's here now too. Alright, get out of here, you lot. Got official business to discuss. Okay, yeah. So, Lady Zally, Patriarch Katajak, I shouldn't have to explain why I called you here. Oh, maybe you should. Guess I'll have to then.
Beano.
Albine, you're next.
Beano.
I bet he thought he could step away from
I
his
was
computer for a
muted.
while.
I was reading while you muted. Okay. It's fine.
Beano.
It's my dog was here. It's like playing with her. And so, it's
Sure,
okay.
Beano.
They're looking at each other. It's like then there's a and they raise their hands and open their eyes. Go down, kids. And they try to slap each other, and they do a little slapping dance. Go down, kids. They're like doing a slapping dance. Ah, such a hard page. And there's a moth going there like, huh.
Beano should read another.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
If
Huh?
you guys get a drunk being a fun going
Drunk Beano. I don't know about that.
That's
a-
illegal. We can't. We're not gonna allow you to get
Jenny
drunk,
to
Beano.
rage $3,000 in 1 hour. Fuck you.
Who's got that?
1
Hey, where is Artemis? I need to call
Okay.
her.
Where's Optimus? I want to get to know.
That was a good one. Oh yes, very so. Your lady is the only female around here who enjoys a little play scrap. Yeah, it scares the boys when they do it. I bet you are my kid, all the way. We should win says. England says. Alright, wait, you haven't been scrapping with the boys, right? Nah, not for a long time. You don't got to worry. I'm keeping my promise. I know you don't want me boy fighting, and I'm not gonna get you in trouble for teaching me how to fight. I love it. It's not me I'm worried about, yeah? You got a lot of my hunter blood in you, Ellie, and I love you for it, but you're worried that I'll do what she did. Like, okay, so probably her, the other one, she left and she got big human,
Oh,
yeah,
my
what's
leg.
that? And then Squealy got cooked, yeah.
So the issue is that their familial structure How do they know which one's broken and which one not
They
to inbreed?
Yeah, that's a very weird.
Well,
To be
animals
honest,
tell by scent, but these guys don't have good sense of smell. So
yeah, but
don't have
to
a
be
good
honest,
sense of smell.
did you see how they work? Like it's not just a parent. The females have like tons of men, and they just mix up the DNA of everybody. So like that's why they have
I
so
would
many retardation in
I
their
would
species.
also imagine because the matriarch keeps track of that stuff that they just make sure okay you can't mate with this batch.
I think you
Yes,
need
and also remember
approval.
they do have selectively good smells, like a ability to.
Yeah.
They also there's the whole thing like you need
All right,
approval for breeding.
it's
You need the
my
seal
turn
on
to
horn.
read. He says, "Come here, kid. Your hair looks nice when it's down. Up and wild is fine, but ever think about trying, something more girly? Vizzy keeps telling me that. Listen, I don't want to cramp your style, okay? It's just, there's just certain expectations, standards for females, that's all. It can be important how others look at you. Can't make you feel different about yourself sometimes, you know? If I put out the image of you being all wild, then I'm not gonna run away like Zeska, Dad. I'm happy here. I love you. Oh, you crying? No, this stuff you put in your hair just bothering my nose. Ha ha. My dad is a liar. Polly donates $100. Thank you for your extraordinarily generous little Polly donation. He says, "Sorry I'm late. D&D day, and I counted on Kibbs doing these in different order. Gonna drop off what I meant for yesterday's stream, and a bit for today as well. Hashtag Hrothgall Reg. Damn, Reggie.
It's terrible.
This is terrible. It's happening. Hashtag
My day is
Nafund, hashtag
ruined.
Slack Fund. Thank you for your generous donation, little Polymathy. That was quite the cha-ching there.
Ching.
That cat. Oh, wait, no, it's all right. Squilly, it's your turn. Now read, you little furry.
Oh, it's that girl. Only thing in the world is that gets me worried. Oh wait, Sally. She's a good girl. Oh hey, Poke. Yeah, she is. But you still worry anyway. Well, yeah, I know I shouldn't. She's not like. Well, she's a little like. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's not hard to understand. You have a special bond with Sally. You care about her so much. But you're afraid that if you favor her too much, something bad might happen again. And that's a problem. That's a problem you can't stab away. Shitpoke. How you always know what to say? Just paying attention and try to be nice. I really do prefer problems I can stab away. Boy, do you ever.
I just feel the weird one, or I just feel like the weird one around here sometimes, being so close with my offspring. Well, that is not just your offspring; she is so very much like. How about you, Zoe? What about Dima or the other few who turned out big like you? Is there anything special there? Oh, Dima, he is such a good boy. I am so happy for him to have to have given him my bakes. Fucking retards. But he is good at fighting, much more than me. I am so proud. Yeah, but do you feel something like really strong kinship with him? That more than usual? With Zari, for me, well, it feels almost the way humans seem to treat their young. She's like something extra special, and I would really, really, really want her to do well in life. Well, hard to say. I feel a little like that about everyone in the enclave. I feel like we are all one big family who I want to be happy and safe and full of good food. And seeing them full and happy makes me feel happy. Yeah, that sounds about right for your poke. You, just keep being you. Oh, yes, I'm very good at being poke. Yep.
Umigo.
Umbigua.
Maybe I'm just thinking about this too hard. Maybe. I think you should just do what you feel is right, Zally, is... Oh, honored Patriarch Katajak, I know you mean well, yet the Patriarch's duty of parentage is to his enclave, not the individual. Do you not see the dangers by now? Poor Zeska, emboldened to rebelliousness by your attentions, forsaken her duties to the enclave, and absconded with exiles, preying upon travelers in the mountains. A precious female lost and turned to depravity. It may feel right to favor Zally, so, but I assure you, only tragedy follows this. Patriarch? Yeah. Patriarch Kajak? Ah, sorry. Just thought of something real funny. Oh, how nice. Murders him.
Okay,
Oh,
before I read this,
Squeeby.
I gotta go use the restroom real quick.
Squee wee. Squee squee wee. Squee wee. Squee wee. I don't know.
You're
I
being
don't remember what's in the art and extras section. Oh, it's degeneracy.
But why Chatfish? We're almost done. We're just looking at how many pages are left, chat.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be done today. And then it'll be over.
Will it?
What's funny is how the story hasn't really done anything. Kind of just spinning around in circles.
Yeah, they're not really
Like the plot
pushing the
isn't
story forward.
Well-
really advancing. And one thing I'll say in criticism is like it's been stuck on the same thing for what feels like 2 dozen pages now, or 3 dozen pages.
The thing is,
Okay.
I think for the story they want to try to tell, this might have been better as a book more so than like a visual thing.
Yep. All right, Squealy, go ahead.
Oh, for these, like, I get the point of the Valsalian Regional Field Guide.
Oh no, we're
But-
talking just in general.
Oh,
Yeah,
in
Squeeby,
general?
you're just mad.
Oh, yeah.
This
Is it-
isn't the bad thing. Like I'm not really worried about this. It's more so the story pacing is actually not very good.
Like, there's a lot of filler, feels like.
It
lot of
spins its
Yeah.
wheels and it doesn't really move the story forward. It can be scary to move the story forward. Believe you me, Kibbos knows. But it's one of those things that's like, you gotta go forward.
Yeah, move on. Okay. The Valsalian Regional Field Guide by researcher Ranstesu Mindel. You may have noticed in your observations of the local Yinglet population, they do not share the same familial structure as humans, or indeed as most species we are familiar with, which is to say a male and female parent caring for a number of their own children. But nor do they simply breed, reproduce, and leave their young to fend for themselves. It is obvious that because of their highly skewed sex ratio, having traditional families as we know them are all but impossible for the species. Their enclave system promotes a sense of all members being a singular large-scale family of sorts. But this is actually only one of the few categorizable social groupings that have been observed among the Yinglet species. So, dear reader, let us delve into the details and achieve a greater understanding of our recent diminutive neighbors. A thing I will also note is that they have a heavy focus on the non-human creatures. The Enclave system. At the top of the list, we find the all-encompassing social system that dominates Yinglet culture, while in the relatively distant past, they have been as scattered and factional as we humans. Since the Enclave system was established, there have been an extremely strong cultural directive to think of the entire species as a single united great family, with the central enclaves and ruling council of elders at its heart. This concept runs strongly throughout all known enclaves and is perpetuated by the matriarchs and patriarchs of individual enclaves, as well as most of the general population. This, however, is more of a generalized concept than an actual social construct, since just like us Yinglets find it difficult to think of others of their kind who they have never met far away as true family members. They consider other enclaves part of their united effort, but their actual social and emotional bonds tend to be established between others within their own enclaves and or nearby enclave neighbors. Can you scroll down, Kidlo?
Everybody's clicked the wrong button. Boop.
We'll go back up. You need to go back up. You missed
What?
quite a bit.
You missed that paragraph?
No, as in like you scroll past it.
You don't read this? Squealy.
No, wait. Okay.
You start at the first short paragraph.
Start
And
reading.
so the default and most common form of Yinglet family is that of their home enclave. And those, okay, they were doing that. This helps to explain why detrimental actions against their fellow and enclave systems is so fiercely offensive to them, and why being shunned and cast out as an exile is such a feared punishment. Not only does it force an individual to exist outside the only civilization that is truly made to accommodate Yinglets, but it also expels them from their family. And being highly social creatures, this almost universally has extremely negative effects on their mental and emotional well-being. Friend groups, cliques, and profession buddies. These categories define the true direct family groups that Yinglets tend to sort themselves into. The types of groupings that we tend to understand as actual relationships, groups, and gangs. The most common are the various gatherings of Yinglets that spend much of their time with, share daily activities with, and generally interact and care for in direct ways. Most tend to be groups of roughly 3 to 7, from what has currently been observed. Many of these groups tend to share a communal area of resting and spend more of their time with the group than alone. Some casual sexual activities may be shared between certain members, but is hardly considered a sign of intimate relationship, given the species' far more casual stance on such matters. Scroll down. Cliques. Sometimes a larger collection of individual groups may form, often united by some shared element of an enclave's personality. For example, an enclave might have a beloved pastime activity, a favored nearby location, or a shared cultural interest, such as a game, or a popular local cave or tide pool. These might be loose gatherings of groups that come and go, or an established subfamily which may provide its own communal areas for resting, eating, and other needs. Profession-based groups. This type is far more tightly focused, based around an official or semi-official duty within the enclave. The types of activities that most closely resemble jobs and careers among humans, rather than simply contributing to the enclave via official random contributions of scavenged materials and simple labor, These types focus on a particular skilled form of activity that fulfills an enclave's direct needs. Things such as hunting, scouting, or mollusk farming are quite often headed by a patriarch. Likewise, most patriarchs will emerge from one of these groups if they become skilled and effective as a leader in their area of expertise, to the point where they become well known and invaluable to the enclave's functions. But sometimes an individual will become experienced in a useful skill and a group thereafter forms around them. It is in this way that an enclave develops new specialties and capabilities which come to define them. Since they interact with each other every day and often share the same qualities and activity interests, as well as having a leader/parental figure in the form of a patriarch, the members bond tightly and often for life. If a member becomes injured, sick, or simply too old to continue their task, it is these groups that most often will often provide for them directly. And since their duties are directly beneficial to the enclave, these groups are the most favored and cared for by the matriarchs and their enclave as a whole. Bonded individuals, trios, etc. Love in the way we know it does indeed exist among the Yinglet species. It is not at all uncommon to see romantic couples wandering our streets, whether alone or within a larger group, doting on each other, exchanging caring words and kisses or less publicly acceptable displays, much like humans. These relationships may be temporary and fleeting things, or deep, lifelong bonds. Most relationships of this sort tend to exist between members of the same group. Though, of course, there are exceptions. Where they differ the most from human relationship is that a tendency to also form these bonds across more than one partner. One can only wonder if these bonds are as deep as those who enjoy monogamous relationships. Unusual exceptions. Occasionally, a child is born that strongly bears a commonality with one of their genetic donors. Whether in the form of appearance, personality, or capabilities, in this case, the adult they resemble may sometimes form a particular strong attachment to such a younglet. Cases like this are somewhat rare, but when they do occur, the parent often takes the younglet under their wing, protecting and providing for it, tutoring, or generally offering close companionship on a very personal level. I did this. This is most often not outright discouraged, but adult members of an enclave are more generally encouraged to offer support to all of an enclave's young, without showing favoritism. But still, it rarely causes issue and tends to result in a very capable younglet who becomes very capable adults. Some matriarchs highly discourage this, however, out of fear that it may result in the forming of individual bloodlines that begin to stand apart from the rest of the perhaps form small dynasties of self-focused groups that may disrupt the more generalized big family structure of an enclave. In the rare cases that this begins, a matriarch may forbid the bloodline further breeding rights, or scatter their members across different enclaves. And finally, the others forms of social groups may form over things like a shared major experience, or the adoration of a particular nurse who they were raised by. Perhaps we shall see even more varieties emerge in the future. Dear readers, keep your eyes open and watch the Yinglets.
So it seems like their own culture is incredibly flawed based on that. So much so to the point where it's actually not natural for them to actually function this way. Based on
It's
this
clear
reading right here.
It's clear that they want to have the parent relationship.
They want to have the parent relationship, and by having the parent relationship and like a human dichotomy, it literally makes the children better and more successful. And by not having that relationship, because they want this sort of communal sort of national identity, racial identity, they have actually caused their society to go backwards in terms of actual skill and competency.
Because technically, like even our monogamous relationships is not quote unquote natural for our species, but it's better than the quote unquote natural way of
It's
like
better
one
than the
guy.
communal
Yeah,
Yes.
type
yeah,
thing.
Communal
it's way better. It's
communal is
superior.
just bad, mostly due to the fact that the atomic family unit, because of how it's set up, the dad, the mom are always supporting the offspring and promoting them and helping to boost them so that they can reach further potentials than they ever otherwise could have. And so this atomic family unit, the atom family or whatever we call it, is literally just it's not necessarily natural, but
Mhm.
it's natural at the same time because it naturally promotes stronger and better offspring that are more competent and more capable.
No, it's not. No, it's not natural, but it's better. Like it doesn't need to be natural to be
I know,
better.
but the thing is, like, it
Yeah.
also fits naturally. Like human pairing, it it
Is
It is
works.
because
natural for a parent to prefer and support their
mhm.
child. That is natural.
It's
The
a
atom
nuclear family.
the nuclear
Nuclear
family
family, yeah,
helps
that's
to
fine.
Also,
support.
Albine, it is your
Mm.
turn.
Pino read.
Binu doesn't like reading. Binu can't read,
And then
really
like,
speaking.
oh, Diplomat Cassian, Matriarch. I heard you were around today, but I thought I missed you. I'm so glad you did not. I heard what happened. I have been hoping to speak with you since our last meeting. There is somewhere nearby we could discuss something in private. Oh, there's some meeting rooms kept empty for that sort of thing. Near the front gates we could use. That you do. Where are your guards? I could get some Ivermart guards. Thank you, but that would not be private enough. Ah, that kind of private. Zookeeps.
But why though?
Because it's tradition, and you're next.
But what if it's your turn, Hands?
No, then that means Squilly would have to read this page.
All right, okay, private, as it gets, at least on short notice. Greek. So what's this about? Diplomat Cassin, I am so sorry for what you had to experience. Oh, well, it's not like it's your fault. No, it is in part because of my people's highly flawed method of dealing with our outcasts. Well, whatever I got through it. My best buddy bled to make it happen, so. I heard, yes, you have a wonderful friend in Mr. Durelga. Oh, don't I know it? Listen, the local matriarch, I need to know something, and you must be honest with me. The eggs, are you carrying their eggs now? What, you mean like, ew, 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 what the fuck, Vizlet? Don't make me think about that. Ugh, thank goodness. You know why that'd be a.
Starts violently like projectile vomiting.
I know. My apologies. That does make this so much simpler, though. I guess. So no harm came to you then? Nothing too bad. Just got pushed around a lot and got carried off like some screaming little girl. Got smacked around a bit, but that wasn't nearly as bad as feeling just so helpless. God, it pains me to imagine how that must have felt to you. No female should have to experience such things, but it's secretly what I desire. What? Female? Haha, yeah, not really. Well, that Braca asshole did feel up these useless fat bags on my chest. That was awkward. And I did think that I was gonna be, well, you know. Didn't happen, so it doesn't matter. I just need to get over it already. I mean, these stupid tits aren't even really mine when you think about it. And if that did happen, well, I'd just have to man up about it. So that's what I would do. And I'm pretty used to getting fecked over in the other ways anyway. Heh, it's not like. What? Diplomat Casson, it was a great error on my part to have ever doubted that you used to be male.
I guess you don't want Squilly to read.
It is. Oh, Squealy, yes. Squeak!
Diplomat Carson, it was a great error on my part to make to have ever doubted that you were used to be male. It is terribly obvious to me now. Oh, what makes it obvious? My assertiveness, my resilience, or because it is incredibly clear that you are stubbornly pushing aside important feelings and refusing to deal with breathtakingly obvious emotional baggage at all.
Yeah, I don't have emotional baggage. That's what that face said.
Yes, and you cannot continue to do this forever. These things, these things don't just go away on their own, no matter how hard you man up and just ignore them. It might seem like the solution right now, but please believe me when I say that in time this will only make make everything worse. Hey, I haven't had pussy long enough to just cry out my mushy girly feelings until everything's okay. This is my first tussle with traumatic bullshits visit. And just maybe I have a message that works for me. So could you just whoa, hey, don't just Casson. Will you please shut up for one moment and accept that someone just wants you to not hurt this much? Sad hug.
They're hugging. No judgment, Casson. You just let it all out if you want. Casson, what's wrong? I apologize if I pushed too hard. I just wanted to offer you a shoulder to cry on if you need to. Nope. I'm gonna pass on that offer, Vislet. Let me tell you something.
I am listening, Casson. So, like I said, this isn't the first time life's decided to take a big ol' shit on me. That's nothing new. All this Yinglet business is just the most recent batch. Started when I was drafted, I think. Suddenly, there was just a ton of awful shit raining down on me, which I didn't have the time or opportunity to deal with. I knew I had to, eventually, but all I could focus on at the time was just surviving, getting through each moment, so dealing with it got put on hold. The metaphorical damn wall of not freckin' thinking about it. The bad shit, tragic Cass. As time went on, it got worse and worse. Still no time to sit down and start properly dealing with it. The pressure just kept building. Eventually, it started breaking through, and never at a good time, so I just had to build the wall higher and thicker. After I arrived here at Valsalia, things started to stabilize for a while. I could reflect on it sometimes, on good days, let a little of it out bit by bit. But recently, even more shit started raining down all at once again, and I don't know how much of it is yin brains or is it girl brains, but my mental wall has been weaker than ever before, and all full of holes where there shouldn't be any. Every little thing feels like a huge deal, as if I'm a damn kid again, and I never know if something's gonna happen that'll bring the whole thing down. So if I just let it all out now, it would break me. And Bino's gone.
I see. A sensible explanation. I am very well versed in the way of my own people. I think and process hardship, but perhaps I was wrong to assume that yours is fully a Yinglet mind. Look at you. It is easy to forget there is a human man somewhere in there. Yeah, me too sometimes. I appreciate the concern, though. I know you were just trying to help. Honestly, I've never met one of my own kind who couldn't just have a good cry and move on. With respect for all of humanity's strengths of mind, they often seem unnecessarily and sometimes cripplingly complicated, I must say. Oh, don't I know it? If I could just get over all of this bullshit by getting all weepy for a few times, yeah, I wouldn't hesitate, yeah. Jag får mig fjör. Det var fjör bucketfish. No, bucketfish.
You're Bjork, bitch.
Nazi Yinglet.
Yeah, I fixed it. What was I? You actually got a pretty good deal going with that. Yeah, with that straightforward mental simplicity. With respect, fair enough. I suppose I am also a bit too used to dealing with those younger than myself who see me as a mother figure. It is mystifying to think that you must be nearly as old as me in that young body. All right, let's stop this conversation before we get tangled up in another issue that's been fucking with my brain lately. Oh, very well, diplomat. Japan. Oh,
Mein Volk.
mein Lieben. Oh. Screw.
I'm glad this brings you joy. This tastes like friends, Cass. I can think of a few reasons for that. Well, think we're done. Janet, was it? Yes. What What do you do here? Patrols these events? Act as ambassador for an individual mountain colony? Never seen one of your kind before. I'm not sure yet. I'm still learning. Cass is very help me. Very not same as in stories, no? No dragon, no princesses, no frog. No frog. But he's still okay, good? Interesting. Just like the Lupin boy, almost more like guests or pets than standard contributing members. Is this part of Veracox's expansion to include other species? Or is it just menagerie, the growing collection of eccentric noble stories, eh? Listen, I am not in a story of my own. I'm in a story of my own. I am looking for something here, but if I am found or someone knows I was here, the story will turn very sad. I must go now, Yana. But will you please not tell anyone you saw me today? Oh, okay. Yes. Thank you so much, Janet. You are a hero today. Goodbye, friend.
So, brief as it was, I'm glad we got to talk a bit. Likewise, honestly, we simply must schedule a proper visit soon. I would like to stay longer, but look how much the book lady trusts me. Matriarch! She even let me get the fat one that's full of what all your words mean. But that? Yes, but that. Uh, oh, are we departing already? Yeah. Oh, forgive me, oh spirited beauty of Ivanmoth. I did not intend to startle your delicate heart, my lady. It's fine. It has been some time since we met. I must say, seeing the Ivanmoth red wrapped around your feminine form stirs this humble male's heart. Meh. Perhaps growing up among humans, you don't realize how simply beautiful you are, Lady Cass. And to carry yourself with such openness and independence, my, you are such a iconic female. Bezo, even if actually no, I think I've oh well, doesn't matter. Even if even hold on, I confused myself. If your every wish for the touch of an experienced gentleman to know the subtle, dreamy sensations of womanhood, yes, that's where Bezo would come in. Well, you know where to find me. Yep, sure do. Thanks for that.
Damn.
In all seriousness, we must schedule a proper meeting soon. I'll come to you, of course. I know you might not want to make the trip to the Enclave after what happened. Thanks for that concern, but I can't stay scared of going outside forever. Oh, hey, Eyes of North Lady, your mountain has so many books. That's gotta make you happy, yeah? Eh? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Nice to know there, if you need to look something up. Need to scroll, Kibbs. You, like reading, do you? Yes. Well, I read a lot of books growing up too. It's a wise way to spend your time. It sharpens the mind and fills it with stuff that can come in handy at unexpected times. If you're that excited about reading, then keep at it. I'm sure it'll make you a valuable asset to your enclave. Did you hear that? Yes, Peckett. She said, mm-hmm.
Oh no.
My eyes are starting to bleed, KB.
Squealy, we're almost done. We're on page 241. Just like 19 pages to go. Come on, Squealy. We gotta do it.
Public notice from House Ivanmoth. If you are a traveler to our Fire City, you may have noticed that a portion of our native population includes the Baxid, the sizable six-eyed bone worms, indigenous to the Valsalian Passage. And furthermore, you may have noticed some of them wearing certain designs of colorful headpieces, hanging from the backs of their lengthy heads. Ever since the establishment of the Emergent Accord, the Baxid have mostly shunned physical toil and other simple and or vulgar forms of work, preferred to instead pursue higher calling of their mind and culture. However, some of them do indeed task themselves with such work, whether out of choice, necessity, or other miscellaneous circumstances. And for Baxid engaging in such public-facing duties, a basic system has been established to help common folk identify such workers. Red. Baxid, donning a red flag, are acting as guards and peacekeepers. Most tend to be given location-based posting, but also often be seen patrolling areas in need of surveillance or escorting important personnel as they taken to shunning violence. They are typically slow to resort to physical force, but are capable of swift, terrible destruction when forced to. Red with Gold Stripe. The Baxid acting as an officer of House Ivanmoth command structure. Most of this variety are career officers on permanent posting. Otherwise, one may be given this flag temporarily while carrying out orders given by Ivanmoth High Command until a specific task is completed. Green. A green flag is a sign of manual labor, putting their powerful bodies to use in cargo transportation, construction, mining, and other such forms of work. While few prefer this line of work, most are performed it out of necessity to accumulate money. We could just say wealth, but okay. Or perhaps to establish their reliability as a young, up and upcoming member of their species' complex social world. Despite the necessity of these works, this type of work is typically undesired, so they tend to be shy or ashamed of being seen in public under such conditions. As such, please do not interrupt their work unless you are first approached, and try not to stare. Purple. Have you seen a Baxid donning a purple flag, loitering near points of interest, or wandering the streets? You found a guide. With an astounding reliable memory for location mapping, these helpful fellows have a near-perfect mental map of the city, entire public accessible areas. Don't feel shy about asking for directions. If they're wearing a purple flag, it's because they are ready and willing to dispense such information to those in need. They can also be found near areas of historical import, and will gladly tell you the stories behind the point of interest they watch over. There are a few full-time guides, but most tend to be hobbyists. Blue, an unofficial but widely recognized flag that dictates the desire of the wearer to interact with humans, whether to discuss personal interest or local goings-on. It stands as a signal that they are, at the moment, not busy and hoping to mingle. Sometimes the wearer may even be hoping to find a human to establish a friendship with. It is common sight among younger Baxid who wish to practice the act of spoken communication, or are looking to experience the basic interactions with humans for the first time. Unflagged. Regular citizens of the dear city-state who may be seen unclothed or adorned in a wide variety of garments. You may find this unusual, but they have coexisted peacefully among humans of Valsalia for generations. Please treat them with respect that you would afford your brothers and sisters in humanity. They will surely return the favor. Black. Do not engage, do not approach, do not impede their business. Failure to do so shall result in fines, imprisonment, and or other. Orange, worn by humans. This is not an official flag. They are not raising money for House Ironmoth Orphan Fund. Do not give them their money. Report to House Ironmoth. Personnel have spotted. Okay, so they had some scammers. House Ironmoth hopes this information to be useful to travelers and citizens alike. If you have any further questions regarding the subject covered in this notice, please do not hesitate to ask Ironmoth personnel for details. Spider Food is $2. They are almost as tired as the Chatfish grub. We are $136 from their weekly goal.
Kibbs, this would be you.
But Reggie, no, I'm a little grub. Now I just rap all over the place. Just like, oh, gross. Clack. This day, I, Calcutta, am a guardian. Squealer.
Hey. I know you're nervous about today, Cal, but I think you would look handsome in a guard flag, and I know I'd feel safer with you around. Thank you, kind Silma. Your words become me in this uncertain moment. Now here's a face I never expected to see down here. In this stone chamber of guardian preparations, I would surely have thought you would have. I had not seen previously made aware of your punitive schedule appearances on this date, time and location. Oh, it is you who is there, Guardsman Shivkir. Hierarchically subordinate greeting, Guardmaster. What the fuck? Polite and reassuring acceptance, young Calker. Ease your tension as well as you are able. Scroll down. Know this, I understand well the stigma that you would not choose this duty were it not thrust upon you. But my heartfelt assurance there is no dishonor in using our comparatively powerful biologies to protect the humans, to allow them to move around in peace, safe from the despised life errors among them who would prey on their fellows. Yes, it is as you say, Guardmaster. Now come, young Calgar, and be welcomed into the ranks of we proud protectors, however brief your tenure may be. Of course.
Never forget, they're actually just buzzing at each other.
In very low sounds.
Yep, because humans
Humans
can
can't hear
actually
them. No.
they can't know what they're saying, but they can feel it in the back of their skull. Heighten your visual attentions this way, comrade and guardsmanship. See who I now arrive with on this fine occasion. Is this Calgar I see? Here? Goodness. So it is he who is our temporary guardian. Be welcome and unafraid here, young Calgar. Uh, to be a protector does not mean that you must split skin and spill. Must split skin and spill blood. I would have word that, but whatever. This service is to the public will not strain your conscience. The meaning you craft are welcome. I. You wear your hands unblunted? Ha, yes. I prepare now to protect a caravan train. We shall travel far, and bloodshed may occur.
Perhaps I shall even hunt along the path. Hunting, as the old ways, indeed. As for that, caution and scorn is deserved. It thrills me, brings into me a naturalistic joy, but such a thing must be reveled as a abhorrent vice. Acceptance of my carnal pursuits among other backsids would bring me the most terrible sadness. It is those such as you who recoil from the idea who are the future noble Calgar. I must now depart this place, walk always the high path of blessed civility, young one, and may you find your fulfillment in yours. Ah, you are kind, but please, never wit such a thing upon another backsid.
My God. What did that message say, Squealy?
It was for the wrong stream because Bucky's being a little traitor.
Oh, that's a bannable. Thank you for the donation. What do you mean the wrong stream?
It was referring to the one who cannot be named.
Should know better.
Talking to him about to the other guest on that stream. He says fuck. Let me see.
You're slipping. He doesn't.
That's pretty fucked up, actually. I'll read this one, mostly because Squealy has been tormented enough with this shit, I think. Do you have what it takes to be a helping hand? You have most likely noticed both Ivan Moth personnel and regular citizens wearing an icon of a hand in white on one hand or to their shoulders, or in black on white clothing. If so, you have most likely seen them interacting with a citizen of the backsid variety, and for good reason, lacking the precise digits of a human hand, yet living in a society designed primarily for humans. Our large friends are faced with the daily difficulties related to their lack of hands. Enter the helping hands, a wide range of labels for the various types of citizens who feel the call to lend a fine articulation assistance to our backsid friends in return for the protection and enrichment they offer to our fair city. Our sizable friends have many capabilities that surpass our own, especially those of the mathematical, organizational, linguistic, and memorizational variety. However, their size and lack of manipulation appendages make a great number of tasks highly difficult, which we ourselves might consider trivial, but to these kind giants, sensitive as they are to the detailed minutia of social interactions, such limitations can often be a source of great embarrassment. Might I politely request easy steals? Oh, bucket fish. Put yourself in their shoes. Wouldn't it be terribly awkward to have asked random strangers for help in such matters on a daily basis, especially if you had a natural aversion to bothering people by disrupting their daily business? But before we go any further, a brief explanation of the advantage and limitation of backsit anatomy. In this regard, the tight, meaty joints that move their various shelled armored parts are both incredibly strong and have a wide range of motion, which at least allow for some basic abilities to pick up and hold objects. Furthermore, we humans have to put our craftsmanship to use in bringing back said fellows tools to assist in their daily tasks. Depending on their chosen specializations, shovel pattern for the gardening and crate lifting, generalized non-stab manipulation, hook, posable real hand model, the bony parts on either side of the face house a tightly compressed snake-like movement organ with an extreme range of motion. However, the precision with these organs are low and are difficult to use for fine manipulation. Some backsid prefer a more natural route and hire bone shavers to sculpt their limbs into specific forms based on application. Round hook, honed blade extension for precise cutting. tool holder socket, blah blah blah, don't care. Despite these natural abilities and technological advancements, most tasks requiring the use of actual hands remains beyond the reach of our noble friends. For these, there is simply no replacement for the real thing, and that's where you can make the difference. Official helping hands, members of House Ivanmoth, may elect to make backsit assistance a regular part of their duties. You will be frequently called upon to assist backsit, especially also those also employed by House Ivanmoth. With handy duties, you may be asked directly by a passing backsit for assistance and will be expected to assist however you can, as long as it does not conflict with other duties you are assigned to. Most will be part-time helpers, called upon when needed, but the house requires a certain number to focus on this as their main occupation, particularly in the arming, chamber, and wardrobe departments. Unofficial helping hands. Civilians can help too. All you need is a general uniform of a hand on one of your shoulders, whether stitched, painted, or stained on. This mark you as friend to the backsit, who can be freely called upon for assistance. This is not a solid commitment if you become too busy to help. Simply cover or wash out the hand icon. In recent times, there have been nearly a comparable amount of unofficial helping hands as there are official ones. Whether out of interest as a hobby or for the compensation that well-established backsit sometimes offers for assistance in either case, this is an optional method with no solid commitments. Personal retainers. Oftentimes, a specific backsit may form a bond with an individual, whether out of convenience, professional interest, or the simple enjoyment of their company. In all cases, having a helping hand who is familiar with your personal needs on a daily basis is something incredibly valuable to a backsit. One who knows their daily routines, their professional needs, their personal quirks, and otherwise requires much less explanation to get assistance. They require, in some cases, just being a good friend is more than enough to justify hiring a human as a full-time assistant in return for pay, lodging, and other forms of compensation. As some elder backsit hold high ranks in the city, and individuals tend to pool their resources together, the backsit as a whole have a very significant reserve of currency and resource to official backsits in Ivanmoth. Employ may often see fit to hire full-time assistant and more elder, well-established backsit rarely are seen in public without a dedicated team of assistants. Whether you're looking for a full-time position or would simply like to lend a hand, that doesn't matter, don't care. All right, moving back on. Squealy,
Yes.
is your turn?
Kamigawa.
Kamigawa.
No.
Read.
Kamigawa's turn.
Read.
Yes.
We're almost done with this
All right.
shit.
All right. Marked in red, I attend the public, a guardian, a living statement of law, a societal tool of withheld violence. What do they see when they turn their gazes upon my form, devoid of the facial expressions their psychology relies upon so heavily? Does my flag become its substitute, coloring me with a perceived expression of sternness? I do not like that thought. I would like to be perceived as smiling kindly and politely. But mine is a face that cannot smile. My hands, though blunted and controlled gently, through extensive practice, are still unmistakable as the killing things they are. Clad now in the mark of brute authority, is this now my face? The face they will see when, come now, girl, don't keep the nice backsit from his duties. But, Mom. Oh, it is no bother at all, ma'am. My limbs shall not soon tire, and the joy of a child is a precious thing. All right, girl, just another minute or two. Thank you so much for your kindness, sir. I am happy to assist. Then there's a Yinglet riding him.
Bino.
He died, remember?
Dino's not here.
Oh, I thought
Bino's
Bino
not-
would come
yes.
back. That's
Also,
right.
you have creams.
Our WM donates $14. Say Hrothgals, no lewds. Kibbs has 3 people inside him. Sonichu, the Tiger King, and the Yinglet. I just remembered something. Peak I could torture Kibbs with, but it might be too peak for him. Thank you for your donation, and back in the bucket with you. Now, say thank you, Curl. Thank you. It was a brief joy shared between us both, kind child. Hey. Hey, I want to do that, hand sing. Grab stuff for your real good. If you give give money or food is okay too. Yes, this guy, he's there, wants to do that. No, there is a bit more to it than that. Though I suppose I can tell me which hand is opposite of your left. Oh, he flopped over. Haha, this guy's pretty great, right? I'm confident you can excel with practice, small ones.
He broke his brain.
Really?
Hey, oh, hey, over here. Calgar, right? Been expecting you. Yes, reporting for the day's duties. Good. I know your posting here is a punitive one, don't worry. You won't have to do anything too complicated or difficult. Mostly just wait around high traffic areas and look around. Baxter, like you, are a great thief deterrents. You got that wide range of vision, and since you don't have pupils, thieves can't tell where you're looking. So you're mostly just so you'll mostly just be lending your presence to the real guards today. Okay, scroll down. I had not considered the effect of physiology in such a context. Her directive understood. Where shall my posting be? Just the lower market southwest quarter. Follow me, I'm heading there myself. South? West.
You gotta be shitting me. These lore dumps are not only not interesting anymore, but they are getting incessant. I'll read it because I'll read it faster. The Tradesman's
you can
Guide to the
skip
Lower
it.
Markets. While
Skip,
Valsalia
got it,
is
got it.
itself something of a sprawling trading ground, and there are unofficial markets throughout the city, the true centers of trade are unquestionably the high and lower markets. Overseen and funded by House Ivanmoth, these two centers are highly regimented and organized and protected by the House Guards force, while the highborn and the wealthy and the heads of trade houses conduct their businesses with the gated stores and guild houses of the high market. It is within the lower markets that the common man can engage in free trade, exemplifying the spirit of commerce. Nearly all manners of goods are sold here, and basic standards of product quality and fair trading practices are enforced. If you plan on visiting, please take a moment to familiarize yourself with the area. The lower markets and counting houses, one of the city's many Ivan's Moth sponsored currency exchange houses located just off the main square. For convenience, various coins can be exchanged here. Exchange rates kept up to date each month, and counterfeit inspection services are freely offered. The Daumon Tap House, a local favorite of tired and thirsty traders, the Daumum has been serving fresh drinks and other refreshments to market goers for generations. The shaded alley in the back is known for goods that some might wish to purchase more discreetly. The Fan Shades. The original name of this building has long since been replaced by the name of its descriptive namesake, the shade providing awning shaped like hand fans. Here, customers and traders alike can rent seats under the shade to relax and enjoy drink and food from the tap house and food stalls on either side. For very reasonable prices and charged by the minute, this prevents overcharging and also discourages loitering. For the beacon of commerce. In the center of the market stands a tall and proud pillar supporting the ever lit torch, acting as a beacon to mark the location for all to see and provide extra light during the night trade. In every invasion attempt the city has endured, it is often one of the first things toppled by the invading forces, and after they are driven off, it is one of the first things to be replaced as a symbol that trade and order has been restored. 5 is the main square, the center of it all, marked by the beacon of commerce, the main rows of trade stalls are available for rent on daily, weekly, and monthly rates, allowing traveling merchants to set up a shop on temporary or long-term periods before moving on. As a result, the goods available in the lower markets are in consistent state of flux. Informational inspection stands. The two entrances to the square are manned by helpful staff who can provide information about the trade stalls upon request and can make quick, unscheduled inspections of trade goods brought in by caravans and individual merchants wishing to set up shop quickly upon arriving in the city. They are also responsible for processing complaints. The 7 is the food rows. Covered by a tall shade of canvas, these long stalls deal in food, drink, and all related trades such as spices, small livestock, and illegal intoxicants. Most sell raw or processed materials, but one row is dedicated to serving ready-to-eat foodstuffs. Number 9, Administration Building and Supply Yard. This set of buildings houses the many administrators and record keepers required to keep such an active market running smoothly. Stores and wood and stone, rope, and other basic supplies for general upkeep of the grounds and stalls are stored in a small yard out back. More valuable materials are held elsewhere to discourage thievery. And number 8 is Lower Market Guardhouse, a dedicated barracks, armory, and short-term jail structure for Ivanmoth guards, so that the lower markets can be guarded continuously and order upheld. A small holding area is used to temporarily detain petty criminals and troublesome drunkards. Number 10, Statue of Glenwyn, Salia. A statue fountain piece depicting the city's founder erected in the center of the intersection. While the roads on either side are wide and provide plenty of room to maneuver around, it is still notorious for constantly being damaged by passing traffic. It is said that the structure now contains more patchwork repair materials than the original stone. And number 11, the Glyer family estate. A small mansion owned by the Glyer family, an early bloodline of permanent settlers. Though now surrounded by trade stalls and nonstop highway traffic, they refuse to move. Even though House Ivanmoth has made many generous relocation offers, despite this, they continually submit noise complaints to the city. And number 12, the South Reach Inn. Once another founding family's estate, it is now a cozy inn, and the first one comes across if traveling into the city. The south being at the crossroads of the southern entrance, the docks, the lower markets, and the main road, it is almost always fully booked. It is not particularly large, however, and so prices have skyrocketed in recent decades. Remember, while the lower markets are closely guarded and regulated, no open market can be completely free of thievery, roughhousing, or unscrupulous traders, so it is recommended to exercise a measure of caution about oneself and keep a discerning eye open for bad trade practices. So, whose turn is it now?
Mine.
I can do it.
And
No, you
Tina,
must
you're
go
back.
after
Wow.
me.
All right.
You have
I
to.
was going to
you
help,
left.
but
If
I
anything
wanted
happens,
to.
don't put yourself in danger. Just call out for the real guards, okay? Honestly, that's all it takes to deter most thieves or troublemakers. Yes. Now try and wander around a bit, but in no predictable pattern, yeah? I've noticed some Baxes tend to move in patterns on guard duty, all mathematical like, almost NPC in their behavior. But then a potential lawbreaker can observe that pattern and strike when they know you'll be out of sight. Yes, of course. And then it's him focusing on hands and craftsmanship. Yes,
Hmm.
yes, you see, yes, yeah, veritably, yes,
It's wonderful.
yeah, yes. uh, oh, sorry, I just read the one in the top left. Got the hots for that trade for that red smith lady over there, do you? Yes, what? Ah, yes. Uh, it's fine. Just don't let her distract you from your duties too much, eh? Yeah, sure.
Hey, you, big guy. Oh no. Hey, come on, I know you can hear me. Yes, ma'am. Are you in need of guard's assistance? Oh, right, the red flag's new. Never took you for guard material, honestly. You always struck me as being pretty non-confrontational, you know. Oh, what do you mean, ma'am? I certainly don't believe we've ever met. Scroll up a little. Nah, I recognize you. Always watching me work from across the market. Little fin, big fin, little fin, two flaring out the side and the back. He knows.
Oh goodness, my sincerest apologies for being creepy on you. I did not intend to distract you from your craft work. Goddamn craft work. I really appreciate the work you do. It's fine. Why didn't you ever come over for a closer look though? Or chat, I don't mind a little company while you're working once the bucks do. I don't, yeah.
Okay,
Uh,
Bino.
well, I didn't want to disturb your process. It seems complex. Well, big fella, you may have noticed my stall is directly outside the only bar in the lower market. Some light conversation or work watching is not gonna knock out my zone. Any more than the usual amount, I mean. Oh well, I am performing guardly duty today, but that's great. You could help keep the drunks from bothering me then, right? Yes, I suppose that indeed falls within a guard's duties. Yeah, the extra protection you could watch me work. Maybe you could even tell me your name, huh? Of course, my spoken name is Calgar, your honored craftswoman. What a gentleman you are. Don't think anyone ever called you that. I'm Neo. Nice to finally meet you. He's like, nice. Humanusi later tonight.
Back to Gibbs.
Now, I've long been curious, Nell. What reason have you chosen this location for your stall here rather than the main market lines? Fucking thieves. Oh, all the fucking time. I used to craft in gold jewels even. Goodness. But my creations have a lot of value in singular pieces, which apparently makes just great for stealing. How tremendously regrettable. Do the market guards not safeguard your inventory? Most of the time. But I have this habit of getting lost in my work and not looking around much. And even if I didn't, I can't always be on guard watch every angle. And because of the price of the materials I deal in, every loss hits hard. So I don't gotta be robbed every day for my finances to take a beating. Over the last couple of years, my losses started outpacing my sales, and I couldn't afford to rent the good stalls. So, these days I work mostly with tin and copper and bronze. Not as exciting and not nearly as profitable, but safer. On the upside, cheap shiny trinkets are a pretty big hit with the drunks stumbling out of the bar. Right out of the door of my stalls, the first thing they see. Drunken impulse buys account for the majority of my sales these days, and being boxed in by these two walls means less visibility from my stalls, but also leaves me with less blind spots to watch. You wisely seek out the silver linings in life, I see. Well, I don't have the budget for silver, but I can get by on 10 linings.
Damn.
Is your current project this metal? What shall it be when it is finished? Okay, so I'm thinking this will be a certain dangly part hanging from the arch and stand setup. The dangly types have been a huge hit with the drunks, so they're pretty safe style to go with. And dangly parts move in the wind, which catches the light for some good shinies and sparkles, which are great attention getters. Thinking I might ditch the arch idea and make it a ceiling hanging piece maybe. What's going on? You have not calculated the intended final form preemptively? How can you shape the metal without a blueprint to reference? Would your piece not become random and unharmonious? Well, I do make plans for some of them, especially the most complex ones, where each part really needs to work closely with the other. There's more for the big projects, though. These days, I mostly just feel things out and improvise as I go along. Smaller projects, you know. Anyways, I mostly just scribble ideas that I have for later. Here, take a look. Most of them are closer to rough concepts and blueprints. Almost always end up figuring out the details as a piece starts to take shape. You know, I just have a habit of forgetting ideas I've had unless I scribble them somewhere. I have a bunch more at home. I never really stop thinking about this stuff. No. Hmm. Your mind is a forge of incomprehensible, beautiful creation. Oh, thank you. That's definitely a new one.
It, it wasn't a compliment. Oh, I mean, not merely a compliment. I mean to say, it may not seem like anything special to you, seeing it is your daily routine. Uh, beg you can beg you to consider, from my perspective, what I witness when I behold you. When you cut the metal growths from the world flesh, do I go down or to the side? I'll go
I
down.
don't know.
Random, lumpen things, unshapen, insignificant, devoid of meaning. You look upon it and see things that are not there. The chemistry of your mind creates unseen concepts in a process that is utterly incomprehensible to you. You lay your small yet complex, use the Oxford comma, you shit, your small yet complex and delicate hands upon the material and bring the shape that does not exist into reality itself. How efficiently you do so, how passionately. What you do is simply incredible to me. Your so lovely performance. Magic, Nell. Magic. Oh dear, have I overspoken? I did not intend to speak so strongly. No, no, you're good. She was incredibly taken with that.
I have disturbed you far too much. I apologize. I should begin my rounds. No, wait. Could you stay?
Damn. That's not gonna fit, lady.
Tightly grips claw.
Damn. The Vex is like he had badge belly. The badge is helping, goddamn.
I was just wondering, what kind of design you like the most? Oh, most assuredly the precise geometric forms, for they require a human's touch. They do not occur in nature, except in rare circumstances, such as volcanic basalt, of course. Do you know about volcanic basalt? Oh, it is a fascinating substance. You see, when tectonic conditions are just right. He's a nerd.
Not only that, he's a rock nerd.
Uh, you know?
Ah, sorry. And so is this. Okay, that guy is about to fucking die. He's starting to. Oh my god. Okay. And so as the
Unalive.
substance cools. I wonder, right? Substance cools, hexagonal structures take shape in the. Oh, come on! Piece of shit. Can't even fucking one fucking conversation. Sir, I must insist that you go down.
Oh,
Move quick. Oh, holy shit, he dies. Move quickly back left. Arrest a movement. Must be careful. Why would he do such a plant left clawing ground in front of him? Exert authority. Reverse momentum. Reverse momentum immediately. Reverse, and oh my god, he doesn't know how to drive. And crack. Oh, to be honest, like
He had to
no one
come
is
and
gonna.
fuck him.
Yeah, he had to come. Fuck him. Yeah. No. Ah, no. Please, no. Ah, shit, 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 shit. Have I truly extinguished alive? Please, no. Do not look at me in such a way. It hurts. But she's all wet. Look at her. She's like,
Unfortunately for him, now he's doomed to forever be a guard because of how he acted.
He's like, oh my god, you're the best thief deterrent ever. Go
Now that
never.
Bino's done, desk already. This scabby sleep schedule is really messing with my sense of time. Maybe all got to wait. Feel like such an animal when I stretch this way, but it's the only way I can get the lightness out of the middle of this stupid weird back. Do I have more links in my spine now? Feels like it. Taking these long naps during the day, being awake at night when only the late shifts are awake, feels like I'm missing a lot, am I? Anything at all happened today? So how's it fit? Yes, I'm moving my parts all over. Oh, wonderful. Have you so many moving parts, so it was fun challenge to design? I'm happy we were so kind to me. Well, every member of House Ivan Moss gets a uniform, and now you're officially one of us. Yay. Oh no, not lopping. Squealy, you're lopping.
No, Venus Loppin. I am Loppin. My
Ah,
life is very happy today. Did you know? I'm happy because the Ivansmoth people gave me something very special. A room of my very own, a closet. Very cozy. It's the fanciest place I've slept ever. It has a door. And the ladies who weave and cook are so nice to me. It's like I am their little dolphin baby and I feel so happy inside. And even though I am the exile, now the smart, handsome patriarch Basil came and gave me such a good humping. But most of all, I am my very own matriarch to follow now. She... You freak! Hello, Lady Cass.
What was that? What was that? Why was my instinctive reaction to feel all exposed and freak out over being seen not fully clothed by a guy? Oh no, my precious feminine Mother's Day. He's French now for that. Ah shit. Now my uniform is over there with him. Now I have to go over there and expose myself again to. Hello, Lady Cass. I bring your uniform to you. I think. Are you there? My like half a second of just meh. Thank you, Lupin. The happy face.
Can I turn around yet? Yeah, sure. I pull my stick of an arm through the far too big sleeve. My elbow should be way further down in the middle of my arm. Instead, it bends right under where I feel my armpit should be. Awkward, gangly. That's me now. Can't move the way I want to. Can't be the way I want to. I balance myself as I dress on my stiff bird-like feet that feel like they should be my toes, yet simultaneously feel like hands, complete with flat
Man,
palms and thumbs. Still feels like I'm standing on hands, the
hands.
way I felt halfway through a somersault as a kid. Hand feet bare against the cool stone because nobody makes shoes for Yinglets, for me. While behind me, Loppin turns around, he's all happy. Okay, what's got you in a mood, did? Ah, Patriarch Bizzle humped my brains out. Oh, fucking course. He was
Fuck.
so handsome and gentle, but also a little rough, but in a really good way that made me tingle, and I fucking hate it. Well, I asked for this. Yeah. You know.
ah, sorry. Wait, why was Basil? Wait, no, no, no. Stop asking. Only terrible things result. Redirect, redirect. Never mind. Hey, so, shoes, yeah. I never seen any English wearing them. Could you? But could you, right? I guess so. But why would you want to? They could look pretty, but they will get in the way or make it hard to feel the ground. It would be hard to walk. Maybe, but our clothes get in the way a little, and you still wear some. Oh, do you want to wear shoes to feel more like a human? That's actually a very perceptive way you feel, Lopin. Ah, let's go ask the sensors. Say, look, I wear same skin as you now, Catherine. Oh, hey, Yannick, very looking very good. The ladies really do know what they're doing. Do know what they're doing. The people go like,
Okay, I guess that she kinda surprised to use that time, but you really gotta be used to Janet, okay? She's part of Ivan Maz, same as you and me. Mm. What the fuck? Seriously,
tell me.
we're all united under the Ivan Maz banner here. We all gotta get used to working with other species, even if you think they are a little scary. I mean, you've seen Baxit, right? They're bigger than us, and kinda hard to read sometimes. But we aren't scared of them, right? I see cloudworms below, everywhere moving so fast. So I move away and up to here. We're safe. Oh, well then. Wait, Baxid? Fast? I've never seen a Baxid in a hurry. The hell's going on down there? There.
Warfare.
What is this? This cannot be. Intense need for clarifying information. Calgar. Calgar, what has happened? Gijid, do you know of the reason the elders are gathering? I know only that an emergence of great alarm has occurred. I have heard Calgar's name many times. Oh, Zerta. The information is disturbing, if accurate. Belief circulates that Calgar has extinguished the life of a human, with fearful violence and many human witnesses. This shall surely damage the perception of us. So much careful work undone. Calgar? He has done this. Refusal? He would never. He would not. Context. I starve for context, regardless. Regarding this. I am sad that I lack the information to feed you, sister. Come gather with the rest of us. Surely we shall come to know more ahead along this path. Strength, Sveta. Oh, Cal, why do I feel as though that human of yours is what the cause of this?
Those hands. Those fucking hands.
It all started with those hands, yeah.
High Elder Veracassus. I must respectfully recommend, within the bounds of my relatively humble authority in comparison to yours, that the murder is disallowed the standard judgment based on the appalling severity of his violent actions. I posit that this instant justifies breaking tradition. Horrified admonishment. Tishkin? Sure, we'll go with that. Calgar's momentary violence was clearly the result of defending his beloved trinket maker's honor. Such nobility, such a romance. Would that all humans could see that we care for them so passionately. Cease your argumentative vocalizations immediately, Treshkin Kuldar. The judgment exists precisely for instances such as this. Calgar's actions were severe, abhorrent, agreed, but he has never expressed dissent for our decided path. This truth of him carries immense weight in this moment. Respectfully acquiesce upon your point. Did I? I did see a letter in there that wasn't there. Respectfully acquiesce upon your point, Elder. My concern lies purely in the human's perception of this incident. This is no silent back alley killing, rather a supreme public blood rain. A visceral reminder of the shameful beasts we once were, and whose bodies we still inhabit. And for the lamentable truth that for however much we dedicate ourselves to the purity of civility, we will forever wear the flesh of predators. Call this, Trishkin. The human life experiences do not span the length of ours. Few of them will consider Kolgar's moment of barbarity to be a breach of our sacred pact. None still live in this era who were alive in the times before we were baptized in the salvation of culture and civility. And ultimately, it is not for us to decide his fate. We cannot. It is Kolgar's response to the judgment, not our desires, which will decide if his soul must be snuffed out.
It's him moping in a corner. I have done this. Regardless of intent, I have done this. A life and all its myriad possibilities has been severed from its path. This instantaneous mistake of lamentable horror ended a life and stained my own, forever, forever. All in the sight of her. Ah, the presence of another. Who are you, which approaches the murderer? Have the elders decided upon my fate's path? They will know what must be done to me. I stand ready to receive whatever judgment has been. It's one of the black-clothed ones. He's screaming.
Ah, such a hard page. He's moping poor kid in the corner like, follow, follow. Slow your pulse, Kogar. Let your mindscape not be a formation of sharp, beautiful waves. Take command of your vital fluids and your mentality will shift accordingly. You must be placid in mind for what is to come. Elder, Raraxis, it is determined. We will speak together now, blooded child. Move now with me. There. Fluid snake.
Elder, I cannot bear the weight of your gaze in this moment. I do not deserve Dick. I am saddened by your pain, young friend. I grieve alongside you. I believe your attack was not intended, yet the nature of your action requires you be judged to follow. There is much I wish to say to you now, meanings of comfort of context bringing, but I am bound against speaking too freely in this moment. You are now tasked, Calgar. Listen. Ahead and deeper there is another, and there is meat. Take it and feed him. As you do this, open your mind utterly. Allow his wisdom to seep into you. Only then may you return. Oh, it's over.
Yep,
The
that's the
end.
latest page.
April 13th,
Came out today.
2024. That fucking nerd wrote this page. See what I mean? Like, the story's going so goddamn slow.
It is very slow.
Part of the issue is that it seems like he kind of wants to, or she, I don't fucking know,
Pretty sure
wants
he.
to touch on like a bunch of different stories,
What
or
one?
story threads, I should say, when I think they would be better served focusing on one or
One.
maybe two
Yeah.
instead of trying to juggle all of them at the same time, because it
Mhm.
makes it glacially slow when they're trying to advance them all at the same time.
Yep,
Mhm.
and the fact that they keep introducing new thread lines is what makes this incredibly difficult.
'Cause
Like,
I'm not
I
going to
get
say what
that.
they're trying to do is impossible,
No,
but it
it's not.
requires a skilled writer.
The reality, well, I don't think it's necessarily skilled writer.
I think it's
the,
just true.
I don't think the writing is the problem here. I know what the problem is. The art. The art is going to be the thing that's going to bog down production time the most. Like
Then,
that.
he-
That
It's
is
been
that's the big
improving.
thing.
It's actually improved a lot.
yeah, but
I also
uh,
said that
No,
earlier. For
no. I'm not talking about improving, like as in the art being like bad quality.
the fact they have to draw it.
The fact that
Yeah,
they have
it's
to
time-consuming.
draw it out, like when working on our game and our indie project, one of the biggest problems we face and anything is we need to ask ourselves, does something need art? And if the answer is yes, then you're like, oh god. Like, instead of something being rather simple to produce or make more or less, you have to add a production chain. And because we're a studio, we have to take it to the concept art team. They have to process variations until we nail down the concept. And so this guy's got a lot of lore stuff, right? And a lot of details. And the thing is, at the end of the day, the reason why it's my complaint, because I would like to see the story actually progress further, but it's moving at a snail's pace. But the reality is that this person is independent, right? This comic is free. We didn't really have to pay for it, did we? No. We just had to go here and look at it and read it. So at the same time, you really can't complain overly much because it's, it is what it is, right? And I'm sure people donated money. Like when people donate money to us, we can produce things a lot faster, right? Like, for example, when we have a good month and people donate a lot of money, we make things a lot faster. A lot faster. Like, we get a lot of things produced. And when donos slow down, our production speed slows down. Because we can only work with what your means, right? What you have access to. You usually manage a page per week. That's not too bad, honestly.
No,
He's not
it's
alone
not.
now.
It's not a page per week. He gets paid per 68 panel page, and he gets about 2 to 4 a month.
Dang.
Also,
And he gets like $1,300 per page.
How much?
1,300 just from Patreon
That's per month.
Mm-hmm.
per page.
That's not that
Oh
bad.
no, it's per page.
What do you mean per page? Patreon pays by month.
No, it's because you can put your Patreon to be like, you only get paid when you release something new. Some people do that because, like, for example, if I make historical videos on YouTube, but each video is 1 hour, but it takes like 2 months to be done. It's like, I don't want to get paid every month because I would feel bad. I could like put that, okay, you guys only get charged when like I release a new video earlier for you guys, you get what I mean? Or something like that. That's actually one of the ways to
Yep.
can work.
I mean, either way, as far as the comic goes, it's not the worst thing we've read on this channel. In fact, it's actually one of the better things. It's not like fucking...
Everything else has been pretty low.
Everything has been like Sonichu and shit like that. Those have been truly tremendously terrible. But either way, this will wrap up our Autoplacer series because by the time we ever get back to it, it's going to have to have generated like 12 billion more pages.
Yeah, it'll be a couple of years before there's enough pages.
Yeah, it's going to be a while. We'll see where we are when that day one day comes, right? Either way, little chatfishies, we will see you in the next stream, which will be starting in but a few moments. We're going to be starting it early. We're going to be moving on to Helldivers 2. So for those that do not follow us over there, have a great night, and thanks for hanging out with us. And we'll see you in the next stream, chatfish. Take care.
Goodbye.